Uh-oh. 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 What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Hope this broadcast finding y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need it. Um, you already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Make sure you drop me a comment in the live chat. Let me know what part of the earth you roaming the turf. Man, we got a couple topics on okay, I'm starting off wrong already. Let me get it together now. Let me get it together. Hold up. All right. So we got a couple topics on the docket. And I'm gonna try to go through these as expeditiously as possible. It is a pop-up, so we're gonna go through the Devin Haney judges, what I found out about the judges. We got the names, of course, but we're gonna look at some of the old fights they scored. Not necessarily go through the whole fight, but we'll look at some of the actual way they scored it. Like Benoit Russell right here, he scored this Josh Taylor versus Regis Prograve 114-114. We're gonna take some calls, see if you guys agree with some of their scores and some of the way they scored some of these bouts. So yeah, we'll talk about the judges. This guy don't even have his picture. When you see some of his scores, you'll be like, I see why he's hiding his face, as he should. But we're gonna get into it. We'll talk about that. Also, Adrien Broner, OAB. OAB said every time I try to leave, they bring me back in. For what? I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. But Adrien Broner, somebody paying him to fight Omar Figueroa, so he getting a check out of boxing one way or another. I ain't mad at it. I'm like I said, AB is he has a magnet personality. Like either you're gonna love him, you're gonna hate him. So we'll talk about that. I'll also see if I can get y'all take on Rolly. This wasn't even on the docket, but I'll tell you, I'll take some calls or let you guys speak on it. If you want to join the panel about that, we can chop it up on that as well. Yeah, Mr. Can, man. Shout out to my guy Rod of the Storm. Salute, salute. Shout out to you. What up, what up, what up, though? What up, my guy?
What up?
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if the Can man can get it done. Fighting what up, my guy? He's gonna be fighting Omar Figueroa. So this is definitely a crossroad match for both of these competitors. So we'll see how this goes. We'll definitely see how that goes. Yeah, so Rolly actually said he lost to the better man. So we're going to talk about that. And what else was on the docket today? Damn. Oh, Teofimo Lopez. Coming back fighting number 65 in the world, Pedro Campa. I want to know what you guys think about that. So we're going to talk about all of that and more. We're going to run a 30-second intro, and we're going to drop the link, open the phone line, so we're going to get right into the topics. Let's go. It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Raheem Soto. What up, though? Shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. What's poppin', my G? What's good with you?
What up?
What's good?
What up?
Talk to me. Man, you said somebody from Haney's camp. I was just on his Twitter, so maybe it's not on Twitter. Let me go to let's see. Let me get it together now. Let me check it out. I don't see nobody talking about that though. Damn, I don't see nobody talking about it. Let me go to the boxing news. Is ESPN reporting that? 'Cause I don't see nothing about it right now. Kambosos Haney. Let me see. Yeah, man, I just want to do a little pop-up with y'all because yeah, we definitely gonna have a busy weekend this weekend. We got a lot of fights coming up over the next 3 days. We got two Got the zone. We got the PBC card. We got the top rank card, which is the undisputed. Got a unification, which is Schoolboy Steph, right? But then we got the rematch on Tuesday with Inoue and Nonito Dones. I definitely want to see that. Okay, Tank Tay Jones speaking on it. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, I'll check it out. I didn't even know he was going live right now. I ain't getting no notification. I just, you know me, man. Sometimes I just do my thing, man. I do my thing. But I'll look it up. I'll look it up. That's messed up though. That's messed up. If it is what it is. We'll probably address it later. Let me see something. Let me see if I see it right. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we'll address it when we get to it. I guess. Shoot, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. He still got to fight, regardless. It don't matter who it is. They can arrest everybody in the damn camp. He gonna have to get in that ring and fight. What up, Mo? Mo to the hill to the. What's popping? What's popping, sis? Yeah, man. Let me just jump right into some of these topics, man, that I got on the docket. All right, so let me change the banner. So look, man, the Devin Haney fight, as y'all know, is going down this weekend. No matter who got locked up, who didn't get locked up, unless Devin Haney got locked up, and I think they'll let him out of jail just to go fight, even if it was him. So it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. So this is going down this weekend. So we got a little bit of information on the judges, a little bit so far. So these are the judges right here for the Devin Haney Kambosos fight. Zoltan Yeti, Paul Cardini or Dini. Cardini. Is that Cardini or Cardini? Whatever. And Benoit Russell, right? It's French. It's French, right? I think he's French Canadian. Now, Benoit Russell is the guy who was the referee for the Loma versus Campbell fight. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. He was also, and he gave that fight to Amanda Serrano. So if you're rooting for Haney or rooting for Kambosos, I don't know how that works for you. He was the only judge that voted it for Amanda Serrano. Let me see if I got a scorecard right here. Yeah, I do. Kept the files. There we go. I'll put a scorecard on the screen. Now, I was doing some other research, looking his name up, looking up old fights. It appears the UFC guys and the MMA guys, they don't really like this dude. They don't really like him. They always saying his scores are, he's the quote unquote odd man out. He doesn't always, go with the other judges. As you can see right here, he gave this fight 96-94 to Amanda Serrano. Now in the US, I know a lot of y'all think Amanda Serrano won that and she got robbed. So maybe that works in the favor for you guys who thought he was going to go over there and get robbed. Maybe this works in your favor. He's a right-sided fighter. He fights one. He's a right-sided fighter. He fights one. You lost me right there. Don't the Brits own Australia? He said, salute Marq Nash. Lopez, but I think he's good for Lopez. Okay, so y'all on that other topic already. We'll get to it. I'm not there quite yet, but if y'all want to get into that, we can talk about it too. Don't make me no difference. It's all love. Make sure I got these phone lines open. The link is out there too if you want to pull up. Make sure I got this phone line open. Just in case you want to call in. You're more than welcome to call in. All right, so cool. So I do got a phone line open. I don't have both lines open because I don't plan on being here that long, but I'll be here long enough to chop it up with the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Right side, what up though? Kaboomerang. Peace to you. He said Benoit Russell judge over than 535 fights. Right. I think he don't. Yeah, right. So he's very experienced. So, like I said, when I was doing the research, it seemed like a lot of the MMA guys didn't like him, but some people are gonna like this guy because he picked Amanda Serrano over Katie Taylor. So what does that mean? Who knows? It's gonna mean anything, right? I'm just giving you guys the information as it's presented to me, right? The other judge right here, his name is, how you say it, Powell? Let me pull his name up again. How would you say that? Pawel Cardani or Cardini? So let's just say Paul Cardani, right? Paul Cardani is this ref right here. He's the guy who gave some rounds to Ricky Burns that people really don't think Ricky Burns won 4 rounds. I was looking up some old tweets and I found one of these old tweets right here. They was like, this back from 2020. Matter of fact, here we go. This is from May 2020. One of the biggest mysteries in boxing is how this is Zoltan in Yeti. Gave 4 rounds to Ricky Burns when he fought Terrence Crawford. So that is this referee. So and he's from Hungary. No picture for him. I couldn't find no picture even on Google Images, y'all. I tried. So he also had, so maybe this guy doesn't like necessarily that slick boxing style. So that can tell you something about the way he judges. He had he gave Ricky Burns 4 rounds in the Terrence Crawford fight, and also against Terrence Crawford, he had Kell Brook winning going into the round 4. Gave Kell Brook 2 out of the first 3 rounds. Maybe it means something to you. Maybe it don't mean anything. Like I said, I'm just passing out. Like I said, I think the kid Devin Haney is gonna beat this guy decisively, where it's not even gonna matter. But we got a show to do. We got to talk about it, right? Salute the right side. What up, though? Shout out to Stephen Bateman. He said, "Hey, the way Kambosos is acting isn't Australian, so don't judge us all by his behavior." Nah, man, absolutely not. And look, at the end of the day, he's doing what he got to do to sell a fight, homie. Trying to get in his opponent's head. It worked against Teo, maybe it'll work against Devin. So I don't fault anybody. And I don't think really he's doing nothing too egregious. You get what I'm saying? I know he got a little heat from some people because he said, boy, it is what it is. I don't take that too seriously. You know what I'm saying? The boy comments didn't bother me too much. Like I said, shit, it's a fight. It's a fight. They're not going in there to bake no cakes. It's not a bake-off. They ain't about to bake no cakes and pick daisies and prune trees. It's a fight. So he's trying to get in the guy's head. So this is the other judge. And the other score that I thought was notable of Benoit Russell, who's going to be the judge. This is Benoit Russell. He judged this Josh Taylor versus Regis Prograis a draw. Right. He had that as a draw. So are these things going to mean anything? Do they mean everything? Look, none of the judges are from Australia, none are from from America, the USA, but you can still get a gauge on what they look for based off the fights that they scored and how they scored them. So yeah, it can go either way. It can go either way. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Shout out to Reggie O, Lisa Bells, PGH, Big Dog, that's Pittsburgh. Stephen Bateman, that's Australia in the building. Mama, we made it. We global. Rob G, that's Dallas. That's Texas all day. Raheem Soto, I think Raheem from Philly. So I appreciate everybody pulling up. East Coast, West Coast, worldwide. So I can move it right on to the next topic. I'm moving right on, moving it right along. Shout out to Reggie O and Brandon. What did Reggie say? He said, I don't know why people are complaining about Kambosos' attitude. He's going into a fight and his behavior can cost him. Yeah, I mean, look, his attitude these are just words, bro. I heard him say kid. I heard him say boy. He got to fight that kid and got to fight that boy. However you want to say it. I don't think it's nothing that serious, nothing to write home to mom or dad about. It's a fight. Like you said, Reg, it's a fight. And they ain't in there to be friends. Damn sure ain't in there to be friends and homies. Plus, like I said, it worked with Teo. Maybe he's trying to see if I can do it again, get into somebody's head. So I don't have an issue with it. That's just me personally. Go in there, get the job done. If you can win, win. If you can't win, it's not gonna go your way. You're gonna be embarrassed because you're gonna be out here getting beat up by a kid and a boy. So it is what it is. Let's move right on to the next topic. Moving it right along. So if y'all want to pull up now, because when I'm done, I'm done. Don't be like, oh man, you leaving, man. Don't leave. Nigga, I've been here. So, and y'all are here. So it's all love. Let me see. Okay, I already did this topic earlier. No. Let's get right into Teofimo Lopez, bro. Oh my God. So Teofimo Lopez, I did a little short video about this today, but I definitely had to take the time out to chop it up with y'all about it again. So Teofimo Lopez, I don't know if y'all saw this, but he was on Twitter earlier today, and Twitter was reacting in real time to his post. Robert Garcia from the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy said he's capping. He's capping. I'm calling his bluff. So Teo put out a tweet and was like, "Yo, I wanted." Let me see if I got it right here. Yeah, I got it. Cool. Where is it at? Just got to scroll down and find the screenshot. But I took the screenshot because Teo deletes some tweets, man. He'll delete a tweet. He ain't alone. A lot of people delete the tweets, but I was like, "Yo, why you say it for then?" I'm gonna delete it. Here we go. Oh my God, Teo. It's just not looking good for my boy Teo. But here we go. Damn, I can't even see that. All right, so he said, "Man, I asked for Jose Ramirez and all the top heads at 140, exclamation point. We're still discussing on the fighter. These fighters don't want nothing to do with me, shaking my head, exclamation point. And Josh Taylor is a whole ass bitch. Man's protected like he's in WITSEC, which is witness protection, basically. It continues. He said, God damn it, I was born in the wrong era. Yawning, shaking my head, whatever that emoji is, hashtag boxing. And this is for the picture. And then this the picture of hashtag Loma Campa. I guess he was responding to this ESPN ringside report. Now, upon some review, we saw some tweets, and Robert Garcia has responded instantly in real time. Let me take off some of this right here. And said, man, we would have took that fight in a heartbeat. Let me go to the next tweet. Let me find it. Robert Garcia. Boom. Oh yeah, we gotta put all of these up. I need these graphics right here. We need these graphics. I need y'all to see what I'm saying. So this is the guy he's gonna fight. 33-1-1. Now, on the base level, you might be thinking, all right, that's a pretty decent record. But once you further examine the record, you realize that this guy is 65 in the world. He's number 65, y'all. He's not even a top 50 guy. Not top 20, top 10. Teo's fighting a top 65 guy. And when you look at his record, you'll see the guys he's beaten too. You probably never heard of him.
Never heard of it.
Nope, you don't even know who these dudes is. He ain't fought outside of Mexico. I think he only fought in the U.S. one time back in 2015. Other than that, he fighting in Mexico. And these guys he beat, never heard of him.
Never heard of it.
And you probably never heard of him neither, but this is the guy Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, is telling you it's the next big guy. Lisa Bell, you watch a lot of boxing. You ever heard of this guy right here? Clips, you watch a lot of boxing. Piotr, you familiar with this guy? Nah, don't nobody know this dude. Stephen Bateman, he said T.O. calling out Tank. All right. Why they ain't getting it done? I don't get it. T.O. calling out Tank. I don't know about that. But Robert Garcia put this tweet out right away, and he said, yo, we would have taken that fight in a heartbeat. With all the 140-pounders Top Rank has, how come they chose that opponent? Clearly, they're looking for a tune-up coming off a loss. Now, if that's the case, I have no problem with that. Everybody needs a tune-up. I think the guy Teofimo Lopez had 2 surgeries, one on his hand and the opposite arm, the elbow. So it's like right hand, left elbow. 2 surgeries a month apart. I get it. He probably does need a tune-up, and he's going up in weight. But don't put out the narrative like you didn't want to fight this guy or Jose Ramirez was ducking you, because Robert Garcia jumped right on that. You see that 19 minutes after he posted that, Robert Garcia was on it. Piotr, talk to me. What's on your mind, bro? Piotr.
Yo. What's up, bro?
What's good, my guy? Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Same old Mark. Oh man, I just came say
You
what
just
up.
came.
Talk
What?
boxing.
That nigga said, I just came. I'm like, what you? Like, wait a minute. What kind of what in the
What?
porn hub is going on here?
Well, what do people say nowadays? Pause.
Yeah, man. It's pause.
Took me
Nah,
a
but
while to
talk,
figure that out. Shit, man.
yeah, it's like that's what she said game. I heard you. I guess I played that. But talk to me, man. What's on your mind with these topics that we had so far?
Yeah. I thought Tio was gonna fight the what is he, Brazilian or is he Colombian, Barbosa? But I guess not. I
Nah,
don't
that
even
ain't
know
what
who
I.
this.
Yeah,
I don't even know who this dude is.
nobody does, bro. Nobody does. What do you think about him saying he was trying like these dudes are ducking him? They don't want no smoke. And then Robert Garcia replies instantly on his comment page. Then Jack Catterall jumps in and say, "Hey, look, he's like, yo, yeah, I agree. Josh Taylor's a bitch, but me and you, we can get it on in the meantime." Then I think who else jumped in? Regis Prograde's manager got involved in the conversation and said, "Regis is available. What's up?"
Right?
Right.
Yeah,
And
should that
look,
be a good fight too?
Tio got his ass right off of Twitter right after that too.
He doesn't do his homework, Mark. Man, I mean, all the guys he mentioned are like in negotiations for a fight.
Who? What guys did he
Like
mention?
Josh Taylor, he's in final negotiations for Cepeda. Catterall, I believe, wanted the Josh Taylor fight, but didn't work out. And who else was there? Oh yeah, and Ramirez was in negotiations with Conor Ben.
I'm just telling you what Robert Garcia said. We would have took that fight in a heartbeat. Basically saying you didn't reach out to us.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That Catterall, you didn't reach out to him. He said, "I'm self-managed. Have your team call me directly." Regis program manager got involved in the conversation. Said, "We're available. Nobody called us." So it looked like he was just up there flexing, bro, capping, because he saw the reactions. But those people got involved and got right in those comment sections, and he got his ass right off of Twitter after that. But go ahead, and after that we can let Right Side get him his take.
Go ahead, Right Side. He probably fell asleep. But yeah, I mean, you know, the 135 undisputed match is coming up, so he's probably just, you know, getting out there trying to, like, you know, divert attention or whatever.
That's some sucker shit.
My bad, man.
A lot of these fights. Oh, go ahead, Rice. I cook.
No, salute. What's up, Marq Nash? What's up, Puro, man? Much love to both of y'all, man. Much love to the chat as well. Man, Tio, man. Tio need to I like Tio, bro. He can't go. He need a soft touch. He need to get acclimated to 40, bro. I think I don't know who this dude is that he fighting, but I'm pretty sure Top Rank when they made this fight, you feel me? They knew exactly who this dude was, and they was like, we need him just to get acclimated to the weight. Tio jump up there, he started fighting some of them killers. We got to realize, man, 40 got some dogs up there. The Ramirez of the world, the Zepedas, the Catteralls, even Catterall, Antoine Russell, Matias, bro. Man, just get acclimated to the weight. I know you wanna prove yourself, but get acclimated to the weight and then start to take on some of them bigger challenges, you know. But hey, if he jump out there, Tio better watch out what he say. He jump out with some of them other guys, man, at the top of the division. He gonna be in trouble. 40 is a tough division.
Hey, look, and before we go to Raheem Soto, let me say something to you, right, sir. I'm right there with you on that. I think that's what the young man should do. Plus, he's coming off of having these two surgeries back to back. I think it's left elbow, right hand, or his right elbow, left hand. Regardless, he's had two surgeries a month apart from each other. He's going up in weight. He's coming off a loss. But don't do the capping. Stop the damn capping on the Twitter, though. If it is what it is, just be silent and say, hey, look, this the guy they put in front of me. I just got to beat the guy in front of me. You know what I'm saying? But don't be up there, yo, I asked for Ramirez, yo, and yo, all these top guys ducked me, yo. You know what I'm saying? My last fight, you know what I'm saying? I won that one 11 rounds to 2. It's only 12 rounds, sir. It's only 12 rounds. How did you win 11 to 2? And you got knocked down in the first round. So I just said all of that to say, my guy, like, if that's what it is, let it be what it is. Don't do all the extra shit like, yo, they ducking me. The guys at 140 are ducking me. You get me?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think at the end of the day, man, and like I said, Top Rank, they made this match for a reason. They understand what they're doing. Top Rank is one of the best matchmaking companies that's in the sport of boxing right now, and they made this match because they know, yeah, it's all good and well to be high on yourself and be confident in your abilities, but I like I say, man, 40. I'm a Devin Haney fan, and I want Dev, if he move up to 40, he need to take a touch before he just jump in with some of them killers, bro. All of them. And so, I like Tio though. I think Tio, he ready to get back in there and prove himself, bro. Like I think after his last fight, he feels like he's kind of been slighted, been thrown away, and he's ready to get back in to prove himself. I just don't want him to bite off too much, and then it really affects his career. One loss is cool. Back-to-back losses can hurt you. You know what I'm saying? As a fighter, it can hurt your confidence. So I just want him to get up there and get comfortable, and then make some of those bigger fights happen.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Raheem Soto. Raheem the Dream, unmute your mic. Raheem going once. Raheem, unmute your mic.
You hear me?
There you go. Talk to me.
Oh, all right. Like I like Tio. You know what I'm saying? I like Devin. I like a lot of the good fighters out here, but Tio, I think that he's just like too cocky right now. You know what I'm saying? So I think if he go up to 140, he gonna get a learning experience. You know what I'm saying? So I think he might win one or two fights, and then he fight a good fighter that he gonna get put down, and then that's gonna be the end of his career. But I like Dev. Dev is a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I like the way he moved, the way he get out of the way, the punches. He's slick. You know what I'm saying? He's not really gonna take too much punishment. I like Dev. I really like him.
What you think of the topic though? I appreciate you telling me who you like. What you think of the topic? Or do you not know the topic?
Well, the topic was you said Kambosos and Dev, right?
No. Well, I'm asking. Well, you can get in where you fit in. It's more about how do you feel about Teofimo Lopez fighting a guy who's ranked number 65 in the world?
Yeah, well,
like he's ranked number 65. He's on Twitter saying all the top guys are ducking me, and then the top guys literally start getting in the chat. So asking him what's up. You ain't
right. So
you didn't call for these fights.
Right. I understand. So I'm from Philly. So remember the boy? What's the boy with the afro? What's his name? The boy got knocked the fuck out. He was talking a lot of crazy shit. I can't remember his name, but he was talking crazy about boots and all that. Like
Blair Cobb.
Blair the Flair Cobb. You know what I'm saying? That's who it remind me of. Like, come on, man. Like, T.O. gonna beat the shit out this bull. Like, come on, man. Like, it's not even it's different. It's different levels to fighting, bro. Like, so Blair Cobbs and that dude, like, T.O. gonna fuck him up. Like, it's easy work.
So here's my thing. So why act like you're calling out? Why get on Twitter and say, man, I was trying to get Jose Ramirez. Only for 19 minutes later, Robert Garcia get on Twitter and say, you didn't reach out to us. Like, we would have took that fight in a heartbeat. Tio don't reply to that. He had like he didn't happen. Exactly,
because he a cap artist, because the same way he was talking that Devin Haney stuff in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? He be capping because he know the real was real. Then he wanna fuck with he thought he was gonna beat Kambosos' ass. You know what I'm saying? Then he got his ass whipped. Now he 65. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? So you gonna beat this dude up? He's 65th ranked. Like, you gonna beat him up, and then what you gonna? Then you gonna stand like he man on your shield? Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta really get into the joint. Like, if you don't get into it, then that means that you a fraud. And I think that Teofimo kind of like a fraud, for real. And that's all I got to say. I think Teofimo a fraud, and he not gonna fight no top, contenders, no Devin Haney's, no Shakurs, no Tanks. He ain't fighting them dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's what I think. Like, I think that he's just gonna try to keep his name out there, just fighting these bums. Like, You know what I'm saying? Like I fight Tio. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a like he probably beat my ass, but you know, like I'm not on the level of those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he'll fight a bum. He not gonna fight the top level contender. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. And he never gonna fight one. He gonna keep on protecting his image. You know what I'm saying? His pop gonna sit out there and talk bullshit, and that's how I go.
For so long, cause one of these dudes at the end of this week, one of them gonna be a real undisputed. You know,
right? That's that.
He had a chance to do that, and he fucked it off. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic back around.
No, but Dev gonna take him up. Dev gonna really fuck this boy. Like that. This boy don't have nothing for Dev. Dev gonna fuck him up twice, whatever it takes, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Dev gonna fuck him up, and then Teofimo is not gonna go down there. Teofimo said in his press conference, he said, "I was going to beat Kambosos and then move up and let Dev, you know, try to figure out how he gonna get the belts." You know what I'm saying? He said that. You know what I'm saying? So he already knew he wasn't gonna fight Dev. So at the end of the day, Kambosos, at least he put the bullshit into. All right, I'm putting this bullshit in, so this boy beat me. At least he can, you know, fight me again. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I can make some extra bread. And then if he beat me again, then whatever. It is what it is.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Puro. Or was that right side? I'm trying to get it.
Oh, yeah, I was right there. I'm trying to get it.
Go ahead, right side.
I was going to say, you know, hey, at the end of the day, I don't disagree, but we do have to give. Oh, I mean, I don't have a problem with us being critical of Teofimo, you feel me? I'm going to be critical of him, but we do have to give him credit. He did fight Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko, you know, and a lot of people consider Lomachenko.
Man, Lomachenko got 16 fights, bro.
Hold on. I'm just going, hey, when
we gave him credit. We talking about the capping he did on social media today.
Well, the brother I'm just talking about what the brother just said. I was just responding to that piece saying that he ain't never fought nobody. All I'm saying is we got to give him credit, but at the end of the day, like I said, we definitely should be critical of Tio. We should be, because for him to call the big names the way that he does, and he's done this often. If you look at his career so far, and especially recently in the last 2 or 3 years, he's called big names, and he rarely fights those big names that he calls out. And so if we give Ryan Garcia hell all the time for pulling out of fights. I'm not saying Tio is pulling out of the fights, but he ain't fighting the caliber of opponent that we're looking for from him. But at the end of the day, in his last 2 fights, he fought Lomachenko, he fought Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, in my opinion, was a cherry pick going wrong. I think he thought he had that fight won easily. I want to see him move up, man. Stop talking, bro. Just stop talking and go fight. Just
bro, let me ask you, who can he beat at 140, bro? Like, think about it. Can he beat Jose Ramirez? Can he beat Josh Teller?
No.
Can he beat Regis Prograis? Like, who can he beat? Like think about it. They all hard fights for him.
That's a good question. Look, Sabria Matias, Antoine Russell, all them boys up there at 40, bro.
I think he has the skill to beat whoever.
Say it again. Hey, go ahead, Piro. I'd like to hear your opinion.
Oh, my bad. No, I was just saying that to me, he has the skill to beat whoever, man. But I mean, you know, he's got to get in the ring, you know, and see that, you know.
Skills to beat who? What?
You don't rate Tio, brother?
Fuck no. Like, you see these killers up there at 140?
There's killers at 135, to be honest. You know.
Man, the killers at 140 versus 135 are different, bro.
I mean, I agree, they're different.
Outside of Tank Davis, in my opinion, go ahead. Outside of Tank Davis, in my opinion, at 35, you don't really have knockout artists like that down at 35.
It's not about 40, bro. It's about the skill, bro.
Well, I agree, but I can look at certain fighters and say, like a Matias, right? A Matisse. Is it Matias or Matisse?
Matias.
Either way, he's a hell of a puncher. He's a hell of a puncher. We all know who we're talking about. But he's a hell of a puncher. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to skills, I think Tio is a more skillful fighter than he is. But he's the bigger puncher. And the reason 40 is a killer division is because you have bigger punchers up there. You don't have, as far as skill sets go, you have somewhat similar skill sets, but I think 35 has the more skillful guys. I think that 40 has the bigger punchers, the more powerful guys. They have skill, but I think that those top 35 guys are more skillful, but they're not as big as punchers outside of Tank.
Nah, you got it wrong, home. Listen. Like if T.O. got in there with Josh Taylor, he's getting his ass whipped. He can't fight Jose Ramirez. He gonna get fucked up.
I don't know if he get.
Regis Prograde will whip his ass. I think Gary Antoine Wessel will whip his ass. Like it's so many fighters that like literally fuck him up. Like it's like, damn dog, you got so many fighters that's gonna really like give you hell. So the 135 division, you was like, or you was mixing and matching and saying, oh, I can do this, that, and the other. You got beat up by George Campbell. Like, think about this, bro. Listen. A Devin Haney trainer lost to George Campbell in this split decision, bro. Devin Haney is gonna fuck Mickey Bay. Devin Haney, you think Devin Haney not gonna go over there and fuck him up? Devin Haney's gonna fuck this nigga up.
Yeah, you kind of went backwards a little bit though. We was trying to get these T.O.
Okay. Well, no, my bad. All right, so T.O. I don't think that his skill set would last at 140 too long.
Can you see the screen?
Huh?
Can you see the screen? What I got on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Then who can he beat off this list?
I really don't think he can really beat. Like he probably could beat a couple dudes off this joint. Like maybe a couple.
I think he beat Sando Martin. I think he beat. I think he beats. I can't even say it. At the whatever number.
Not beating Josh Taylor.
Hold on. You kind of cut him. I asked you. And
my bad. Go ahead. He can go ahead.
So he not beating Pro.
Hold on. Which name was you trying to say right? Syed? You talking about Akhmedov?
Yeah, Akhmedov. Okay. I think he beat. Go ahead.
I don't think he beat him for real. Okay. And like I don't know. Like I can't really. I say a couple dudes he probably beat, but it's like 2 or 3 dudes he probably beat. But he not beating like a lot of these dudes off this list. And he only put like, and these is the. So, like it's killers over him, over these dudes. Like these is just the ranked people. So, like, come on, man. Like, the boy that outed him in a couple rounds and sparring, like he not beating that dude.
All right. Well, let me say this. Go ahead, right, sir.
Last thing is the other name I had on the list. I think he loses to everybody else except. I think he has a good chance to beat Catterall. I do think he has a good chance to beat him. Yeah, I think he has
Soto, you cutting people right off, bro. Like
my bad.
Just mute your mic when you're not talking, so it won't be you won't have a knee-jerk reaction.
Oh, my bad.
Let him get his bars off. He just started talking. Go ahead, right, sir.
And I was saying I think he has a good chance to beat Catterall. I also think he has a good chance to beat Josh Taylor, even though Josh Taylor's at the top of the list, and Josh Taylor did beat Regis Prograde. I think T.O.'s style, his power, the quickness that he brings to the game, the footwork that he showed the ability to have in certain fights. I think he beats Catterall I think he beats Catterall and Taylor. I think Regis, Ramirez, Zepeda, I think they all give him a lot of trouble though.
Go ahead, Raheem. And then we got to pass the mic to Puro too. Unmute your mic, Raheem. There you go.
You just told me to go ahead. Then you told me to mute my mic. All right.
I said unmute your mic, bro.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Can you hear me?
I'm talking to you now.
All right. So listen, he's not beating none of those dudes, man. He's losing to all of them. Like he's not beating Prograde. He's not beating Josh Taylor. Like you tripping. Josh Taylor's a big dude. He's not beating those dudes. He a little guy, and then like I said, he's an emotional dude. You know what I'm saying? So. You can't fight off emotion, bro. Like you gotta fight off skill and calmness. Like he's not beating those guys, and like so at the end of the day, he's not gonna beat those guys. I think he probably could beat a couple dudes that's on that list, but the top guys, he's not beating those guys, and that's what I think. I don't even think he'd beat Tank.
Go ahead, Puro. Yo, let my man Puro get some bars off real quick. Y'all just going back and forth now. But got to let my man Puro speak too. Please, Puro.
Out of the fighters you showed me, I think against Josh, I think he beats Gary Antoine. Sander Martin, he's like a really good boxer. I mean, I didn't know him until the Mikey fight, but he can box well. So I think he would probably. I think that would probably give him the most trouble, like stylistically. All the other guys that are kind of like on the up and up. Like he obviously has a shot because he's a really good boxer puncher. I think he beats Catterall, Cepeda. That's a tough task for anybody in that division. Prograis as well. I mean, shit, man. I mean, to me, I rate Teal though. Like especially with his championship experience. So just by experience, obviously the top 4 would give him the most problems, just by their championship experience and stuff like that. But Teal has that as well. So I mean, I think he's a live dog versus all these dudes, to be honest.
But he crumbled though, Puro.
What's up, brother?
He don't have that much championship experience. He crumbled.
I mean, he beat Kome, and then he defended against Nakatani. I mean, he struggled in that fight, but he won it. And then he lost to Kambosos. But yeah, I agree with you, Mark. Because he only has 16 fights and stuff like that. I mean, I just rate him. But I mean, all these guys are killers, man. I mean, Gary Russell impressed me with Postal. Akhmedov, I haven't seen him fight. Agashev, I haven't seen him fight. Barbosa, I've seen him fight. Catterall, I mean, he's okay. I think Martin and the top 4 give him the most problems.
You said Martin and the top 4 are giving the most problems, but
yeah, in my opinion.
What about Ergashev, man?
I never seen him fight. To be honest.
He the one that really killed somebody in the ring?
No, that was Matias. That was Sabril Matias.
Okay. Yeah, man. These dudes right here, right, Con Enigma. Thank you. Comey had no defense, off balance, sloppy as hell, and he got hit with a good shot, bro. And it was all she wrote early too. Was it first round, second round?
Second round knockout.
Oh my God, he had that thing like he put him in the dirt, easy too, quick, early night, caught him cold. So it is what it is, man. As far as that go ahead. Anybody got anything else on T.O. capping on social media? It broke my heart too, because I was a Teofimo fan. Still am a T.O. fan. I pick on his the fanboys though, like who can't, you know what I'm saying, when you can't do no wrong. Like, nah, bro. We're gonna call out the good thing, but we're gonna call out the bad stuff too. And shout out to Robert Garcia for calling him out instantly. Like, yo, you did not ask for no Ramirez fight. We would have took that in a heartbeat. So, anybody got anything else on this one before I go to the next topic? I'm moving right along.
Mark, I just wanted to ask you. This is it's kind of off topic, but it's because of Robert Garcia. What do you think about AJ and him training partner? I mean, his head coach.
Oh man, we did an episode on. I wish you was here for it.
Shit, I missed it, man. I missed a lot of episodes in the last couple weeks, to be honest.
What I say? I gotta see it. I just gotta see it, man. I don't know what Robert Garcia is gonna do for AJ, other than make him. I mean, AJ is who he is, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't know if Robert Garcia has ever worked with a heavyweight on this level before. Did he work with Molina or something, or not Molina? What's the guy? Ariola? Did he work with one of them before?
I want to say no, but I'm not sure. I know he has like a prospect, but he's just a prospect. Oh yeah.
I just got to see what he's gonna do with a heavyweight on this level. It is what it is.
I feel you.
I had one last thing on the TO point, if y'all don't mind. I think when we're talking about Teofimo Lopez, I do agree that he was emotional that last fight, but I've seen him in the ring and for him to use his skill set. And in that fight, I just think that he had a lot going on. I don't think Teofimo comes in and fights that way. 9 times out of 10, if that shit happens again, I think Teo goes in and he washes Kambosos if he just boxes and uses his skill set. And I think that his skill set he doesn't have the best footwork, but he has really good footwork. He has a good jab. He has good power. You know what I'm saying? He has the ability to fight on the inside. If you're a smaller fighter, he showed the ability to fight at range. I just think that when Teo moves up, and for you to say that he was a smaller guy, yeah, he was a smaller guy, but at 35, he was too big. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at him, I think Tio has the chance to finish his career at 47, 54 possibly. And so I just think that, man, I think moving to 40 helps him. He doesn't have to cut weight the same. I think that his power will translate even more up there. And I think if he gets acclimated to the weight, then he has a good chance to challenge a lot of those fighters. Even though I don't know if he beats them, I think a lot of those top 10 fighters, they 50-50 fights.
Why? How he too big for 35, but Devin ain't too big for 35?
Devin is too big for 35, but he still make the weight comfortably, and he not draining himself like Tio was. So,
My point. He's taller and a bigger dude.
But I agree.
It was more of a rhetorical question. I was going somewhere else with it. I want to say this, man, about damn, I lost my spot just that quick. Go ahead, right side. I gotta write it down. Go ahead.
My bad, Marq Nash. Other thing I was gonna say was not Kambosos, excuse me, Ryan Garcia as well. I look for him to be looking to make that move to 40 pretty soon as well, because I think he's one of those bigger guys. All those top guys outside of Tank, they're really bigger guys that could fight at 40, 47. So I think all of them are going to start making that move up, and then we'll see a El Rayo, a Frank Martin. We'll see those guys start to mix it up and see where everything kind of falls together.
For sure. It was something about the damn, man. I forgot, man. But anybody got anything else on that one?
I just wanted to respond to right side. Devin and Ryan, well, Tank has struggled, but Devin and Ryan, never really struggled with weights, so I think they would be good, to stay there for the foreseeable future.
Well, Ryan just fought at what? He fought at 138, I think, in his last fight.
Yeah.
He didn't. It wasn't so. And I'm not sure. Ryan, he may be still. I'm not there, so I'm not saying he's struggling with it. But I just look for those guys to start to move up because of their size, their age, and they're getting older now. That weight starts to carry as you get older.
I hear you. The only thing is like for me personally, Devin's already fighting for all the titles and stuff, but like Ryan, he hasn't done really anything at 135 yet, so I would at least try want him if I was him, want him to challenge for all the titles or one of the titles, if Devin vacates or Kambosos vacates one of these.
Yeah, I agree with that. Or if you don't do that, fight Tank. One of those.
Tank and Ryan. Yeah, no, that's a big fight.
Yeah.
Is that the biggest fight at lightweight?
I would say yes.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think as far as numbers go, if we're looking at it from boxing fans, that standpoint, I don't think it's the biggest fight. I think the winner of Kambosos Haney versus Tank will be the biggest fight. But if we're looking at it strictly from a number standpoint,
wouldn't that be
I was going to say if we look, go ahead.
Yeah, because you're getting a little delay. I would think that would be the biggest fight number-wise too, because that guy would be undisputed. That guy whoever wins this fight just fought in front of 50,000 people.
I agree with that.
Yeah, this the man to beat the man, So go ahead.
I would say for like an American. Sorry. Go ahead, right side.
Right side got a delay. That's what that is. Go ahead, right side.
Yeah, I'm gonna log out here. I'm gonna come right back.
Okay. Go ahead, Puro.
Oh no, I was just gonna say just for I guess for not pay-per-view, but for just sheer popularity, I think Tank and Ryan would be bigger.
Tank and Ryan.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Go ahead, right side. Talk to me.
Is that better? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we could hear you before. It's just like when somebody started to talk, it was like we were overlapping.
Okay. No, I was agreeing. I was saying that I think because it's a 2-fight deal, you know what I'm saying? Until that, I still think even the Kambosos Haney fight, I think if Ryan versus Tank, if that fight's made during the same time that the Kambosos Haney 2 fights are going on, that I think is going to happen, then I think that the Ryan Tank fight will be bigger than Kambosos and Haney, just because of the star power that Tank carries as well as the star power that Ryan carries.
Go ahead, Soto. Raheem Soto, you back? Your mic is muted, Raheem. Raheem, unmute your mic. There you go. You cut your camera on, but then you unmute. Then you cut the camera off and the mic back off. Let me see if I can do it.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
All right, so when y'all be talking about the Kambosos and Dev shit, like, all right, Dev is like way more skilled than Kambosos. Like, I have no, like Dev is gonna beat the shit out this boy. Like, it's easy work, but like I said, at the end of the day,
what we was talking about, bro.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is like, so they was talking about damn, what the fuck was they talking about? They took me on my square, but like I was saying, like, all right, so when people start talking about these different fights, right? Like so when you squeeze the Earl and the Bud and the Kambosos and the Dev and all that, like you have to realize like it's a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same situation. So when people start, oh well, it's a lot of Earl fans, it's a lot of Kambosos fans from Australia and all that, this, that, and other. But the skills is totally different. It's not no like regular. Like Dev is going to go over there and fuck him up. That's it. And then he going to have to fight him again.
Brother, again, like that's not even what we was talking about right then.
Mm-hmm.
Like we was asking what was the biggest fight at lightweight to be made. Like
it's Dev and Kambosos right now, bro.
That's okay. Okay, the win we know that. That's Saturday.
Right.
We know that. Are we talking about is it Ryan versus Davis or is it Davis versus the winner of Kambosos versus Haney?
It's Davis versus the winner versus Kambosos versus Haney, because
all right,
you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, why would he fight Ryan? That's nothing on the line. Like okay, like I said, what have Ryan done to get to that position to fight Tank? Like
what Ryan do to get a Gatorade commercial? Shit, he famous. Like beat his ass.
Famous.
Taking famous.
All right, nigga, he Oscar De La Hoya Jr. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what he is.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. That's one.
He is though. He got a Gatorade commercial.
That's one thing he not. Look, none of these boys are Oscar De La Hoya. Say what you want to say.
De La Hoya fought everybody, bro.
That motherfucker had a gold medal. He came in the game.
He fought everybody.
Everybody.
He fought everybody. I'm a boxing.
And none of these dudes don't know Oscar De La Hoya.
No. Oscar fought everybody. I can't lie and say that. But he do got the look and all that. Like the bitches love him. The little freak niggas love him. Like, so it's like, okay, he has the appeal of Oscar De La Hoya, but he don't have the stance of Oscar De La Hoya as far as fighting him. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But he has the appeal. He can do a commercial or two, and they like the way he look. He speak well. He talk shit, but he don't have the fight as Oscar De La Hoya has. But he still have the look and the appeal as Oscar De La Hoya. So they going to look at that, and it's a whole different era, bro.
Mexican American, that's it.
Huh?
Why? Because he's Mexican American.
I mean, dog, you got to see what's going on. You see what's going on. They putting him up there like he did something he ain't do shit. They said, oh well, Ryan Garcia, Tank got to fight Ryan. Like, why would Tank got to fight Ryan Garcia, dog? Why?
Say he gotta fight him. I don't heard nobody say he gotta fight him.
But they saying that like that's that's one of the biggest fights right now.
I don't see nobody really give him a lot of credit if he goes in there and watches Ryan Garcia. I don't think he's gonna get a lot of credit for that.
No, nigga, listen. Do you think that? Think about this though. I just want you to think about one thing. If Terrence Crawford washed Earl Spence, what credit is he gonna get? Zero. He's not getting no credit.
Why
Zero. Not? Because they're gonna blame everything on other shit. Oh, well, he was in an accident. Oh, he was this, that, and the other. He had an eye accident. So it's a bunch of shit that's going to go beyond what Terrence could do because he washed this nigga. I watch fights. You know, I fought before, so I see like he gonna watch him regardless. Earl has one style. Terrence got more than one style. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna watch him regardless, but it's always gonna be an excuse why oh well, he has this, he has that. So once he watch him, then they gonna try to he gotta get up on Charlo. Now Charlo moving up to 160. Then they gonna want Bud to move up to 160. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's gonna be a whole different. You know what I'm saying? So Bud got to move from 147 to 160.
Low key though, man. I'm gonna pass it right to right side. I think right side was trying to get in.
All right, let him rock.
I just want to say this one little short line. Terrence Crawford, the only person I think I've heard people say like, if he goes up, like if he got undisputed in 3 divisions, man, we're gonna have to give him some credit. I'm like, damn, he gotta be undisputed at 35, 40. I mean, he gotta be undisputed at 40, 47, and 54 for y'all to be like, give him his props. Like,
nope.
Damn, like,
still no credit.
That's crazy. But go ahead, right side. I tried to tell myself I don't want to talk about this matchup too much more because it causes so much division between brothers, but also we've talked about it ad nauseum, and we still don't got the fight yet. But I feel like we on the brink of it, so we're gonna talk about it soon once we really know. But man, damn, man, it's like every episode. Like, damn, man. I ain't talking about you, right? In general, I'm just like,
no, I understand, bro.
I've talked about it ad nauseum, but so I'm gonna fall back on this one a little bit. Let right side say what you got to say, Kiro and you, and then we can move forward. I'm gonna try to sit this one out for the most part. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. So I don't know if we transition to Bud experience, but I thought the question was about Ryan and Tank and talking about how that could be a big fight. When I say it could be a big fight, I'm not saying Ryan Garcia has accomplished anything. I'm definitely not putting him on a level of Oscar De La Hoya, not even close. That's a whole nother story. I wouldn't even compare him to Oscar De La Hoya. At this current moment in time, Ryan he's a good marketer. His social media skills are above a lot of other boxers' social media skills, and the man has created a brand for himself. And so when I say it's a big fight, I'm not saying it's a big fight as far as accolades and things like that go in the sport of boxing. I'm saying it's a big money fight because Ryan Garcia just fought who was this dude? Tagu, whatever, and he did 14,000, and a lot of guys ain't doing 14,000. You know what I'm saying? Especially fighting a Tagu, and for Ryan and Tank to get together, I think that could be a huge fight. Because of where the Haney fight and that fight is already made. So I'm not even going to talk about that. I just think that outside of Tank fighting for undisputed, the biggest fight in boxing is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis outside of Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Right, so how does that even work though? Is because one guy's with Showtime pay-per-view, one guy's fighting on pay-per-view on Showtime, the other guy's fighting on DAZN. Like, how do you even envision that match working? I don't
envision that working. That's the problem, and that's one of the real quick. And then I'll let you go. My bad. I'll get long-winded. That's one of the problems I have with Tank Davis saying that he's re-signing with the PBC, Floyd Mayweather, all them, because we see that it's really difficult, regardless of what these companies want to say. It's been tough for cross-promotional deals and fights to be made. And so I really wanted to see Tank do or pull a Canelo move, use his promotional brand, and kind of jump around, sign 2-3 fight deals with these different companies to make the big fights happen. But Floyd and Leonard Ellaby, they said they're going to make the big fights happen for Tank if he resigns. So I'm just going to wait and see. I don't believe it, but we'll see what happens.
But all the big fights are either, first of all, they only got one over there with Ryan Garcia. That's the only one. Everything else, if I'm not mistaken, for the most part, is top rank.
Top rank. You're right.
Y'all see the picture, right? Y'all see the screen?
Yeah.
He already fought Isaac Cruz. I'm sure they're gonna try to weasel away a rematch for that though.
For no reason. Nobody don't want to see it.
Well, and it's a lose.
I want to see it.
can't say that because some people think he lost.
Yeah,
it's a lose-lose situation for Tank.
I'm saying it's not,
was
but
a
it's
draw,
not a
but
big
I want to
fight.
see it.
I just want to see him fight. I don't think Pitbull is a Devin Haney, a Lomachenko, a Teo, Shakur. I don't think he's any of those guys. I want to see Tank in the ring with those guys. Some that I think is a real challenge for him. I'm not saying Pitbull wasn't a challenge, but I think those are much bigger challenges, much bigger names, and much bigger fights.
Definitely.
I don't know about all that, but you know,
that's real rap though. That's real. Like I said, like I think that Tank probably would get off on Lomachenko. He might get off on him. Lomachenko might outbox him, but he might get off on him. He ain't beating Devin Haney. He not beating Shakur. He not beating them two dudes. No way.
Got Tank killing them.
Tank killing who?
Both of those dudes.
Wow.
You got him killing Loma?
Yep.
No. I got him beating Loma
too, homie. Cause Teo late, bro. Teo, I seen Loma lose twice.
Mm-hmm.
People act like Teo was the first one to beat him.
No.
Orlando Salido.
Made a lot of money on that fight.
Let me finish. Let me say this though. I say that to say this. We seen Loma lose two different ways. One, you can Orlando Salido him and just bully him. Just rough him up, low blows, little behind the head shit. Like you can just rough him up, and you can still win that fight. And we also seen what Teofimo Lopez, how Lopez beat him when he tried that spin move that he likes to do. What did Lopez do? Anybody remember?
He spun with him.
He spun every time. When he tried to do that step around, Teo stepped with him. When he does the step with him. Man, that's part of Tank's pad work when he does that with the guys. They do the little pad work, and when he does the little step over, you step with him. You just step with him. You got to step with him. He's gonna try to spin you. Spin with him. He's gonna step over. You step over. But it got to a point like at the end though. I ain't gonna lie. If this was back in the day when they had 15 round fights, Teo would have lost. But if it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. I'm just saying. I think Tank has a remedy for that stepping around. I think Tank's boxing IQ is and his skill set is underrated because he goes in there and makes easy work of his opponents. But he makes easy work of his opponents because of the skill set.
I think he'll beat Teo, but I don't think he can fuck with Devin or Shakur. That's what I'm saying. They too deep. 130. And it don't matter. It's 5 pounds, bro. Like,
no, I'm saying that dude ain't even in his division. Like,
but I'm saying like he can move up 5 pounds, bro. That's nothing. 5 pounds is nothing. Like people when they be talking that shit, like even with the 10-ounce gloves, that like, oh well, Terrence Crawford can't beat fucking Jamel Charlo because they got like nigga, the gloves don't nigga, it's 2 inches on the glove. So like it's nothing. Not even 2 inches, like you know what I'm saying? Like it means
no, I ain't saying it's not. Look, my whole point is like I want to focus on the guys who fighting in the division at the end.
Okay.
Instead of trying to rush guys out of their division. Let that man enjoy his unification and try to get undisputed. Even though Bob said you don't want it, let him try to press for it. Let Jay Prince press for it. Like, yo, we want this guy to have history. That's why. Did y'all hear Bob Arum bring that up in the press conference today? Like, these guys want undisputed, and I understand it, but
yeah,
Devin said that's 12%. Everybody wants
12%. Right.
Yeah. So y'all heard him in the press conference today.
Right.
Bro, Bob be wilding, bro. Bob be wilding, and he has.
He's not lying.
No, he's not lying, but he has that. So you know how you have that, like my great grandmother, bro. She say whatever. If it's on her mind, she'll say. And Bob, they got that. A lot of people don't do what Bob do, and Bob just put that shit out there, bro. We're not gonna make that fight happen. It's not happening. Gutierrez, we'll make that fight.
More though. Somebody just telling you it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't be mad at. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
Trust me. I'm sure he said these.
He keep it real.
Nigga. Once in my say everything. These niggas want all my damn money.
Dad gonna beat the shit up.
Bob Arum said back in my day, I don't know what's going on now, but back in my day, $1 million was a lot of money. You know what? I don't know about what you guys make. You know, and, like he was trying to play on the people and the photographer and the public. Like these fighters are complaining they're getting paid $2 million. He was like, $2 million is a lot where I'm from.
Not now.
Shit,
Man, shit.
Not now.
Hey.
The cost of living is going up, nigga. $2 million is what? It's nothing.
I mean, Charlo didn't get $2 million. I mean, what they about to pay Charlo to fight Selecki?
I mean, it
Don't know.
is what it is. I don't know, but
Man, he ain't getting $2 million to fight Selecki.
yeah, but
when we talking about fighters getting paid, though, you got to realize even fighters fighting when Chocolatito and Estrada fought, neither one of them made $1 million, bro. Like, you got to understand when.
But you got to understand where they from, bro. Like this is where the concept of where you from come from. Like all right, so we Americans.
I thought it was what the market.
No, it's not the market, bro. Like it's where we come from. So all right, we come like you coming from a poor, dirty, poor ass poor hood. You know what I'm saying? Like $1 million is a lot. You know what I'm saying? To a motherfucker that has nothing. You know what I'm saying? 800,000 is a lot to a person that has nothing.
You don't get all of that. That's what's on paper.
You don't get all of it, but even if you get, bro, if you get $400,000,
you ain't getting 50% of it.
If you get $300,000, think about this though. You're Marq Nash. Think about this. You get $300,000, right? For a fight, right? Now, it was $1 million person. You get $300,000. Now, mind you, you was making fucking 30 to 40 grand a fight. You getting $300,000 for a fight. Now you can go ahead back to your country and take care of your peoples, right?
More or less, but let me break it down like this.
Go ahead.
So $1 million for the fight, right?
Right.
We're gonna use 1 million, right? Everybody
Yes,
with me. Now, let me see. Anybody in the chat, anybody on the panel got a calculator with them? Because we're not the best with math. I took remedial math 5 times in college. Yep, I had to take Math 97, Math 99 just to get to college algebra. I took Math 97 3 times. I was bullshitting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking off. But
I'm ready, Mark.
You can't take Math 97. No more. You got to pass it this year. Then I took Math 99. I failed the first time. Second year, they was like, nigga, you can't take Math 99. You spent all your chances on Math 97. So you got to pass Math 99 right away. You had your fuck off time. Now it's this one. College algebra, they was like, nigga, you got to pass this on the first go. You don't fucked off. You don't pass everything except math.
I hate math.
Yeah. All right, so look. Yeah, algebra was kicking my ass. So here we go.
I got to calculate that, Mark.
So we got $1 million minus 30%, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you got?
Right.
All right, let me do that.
700,000.
700,000. Right. Okay.
All right, so that Bob Aaron got his money, right?
Right.
All right. Now, is it a title on the line? Is it a title? Or are we gonna say no? It's a belt or no?
No, it was a belt with Chocolatito. It was a belt.
Let's minus 3%.
That's 3%. Okay, 3% of the
700,000. Puro, what we got?
700,000 minus what?
700,000.
30,000.
No, the 3% though is on the 1 million. So what's the 3% of
30,000? 30,000.
So minus that 30,000 from that.
Okay.
Because everything we're doing, all these numbers gonna be based off the 1 million that you're supposed to have.
Agreed.
70 left.
So what?
670's left.
All right, 607. Now, how much is your manager gonna get? 15%?
30%, right?
Yeah, it's 3%.
Or am I off?
3 to 4%.
Nah, hell no. He get 15, 20%.
Fuck. Hold
on. Slow down. Let's everybody get agreement together. In the chat, somebody tell me in the chat how much a boxing manager make. I can Google it.
It depends. It depends on what type of manager you got. Like,
we're trying to get somewhere. Let's get a number that we can agree on.
Okay, but it's different managers with different percentages, though, bro.
Yeah. But look, nobody's gonna take 50%, right?
No, not at all.
So, what is the happy medium that we can agree on?
It depends. Like
okay, I'll say 15.
If it depends, you got to give me something. It depends.
All right, so you can say 12.
I agree with 15. I agree with 15.
You're doing too much. You're making me turn into Nino Nash now. Listen, my nigga.
I say 12%.
There we go. Give me something. You said 12. Right side. Give me a number.
12%.
Right I said 15. I agree with Piro 15.
I'll take 15 too. So let's just say 15. Somebody said 15 to 25%. So minus 15% of that 1 million. What's 15 out of that 1 million?
150,000.
Now, take that 150,000 Puro from that 670 that you got.
That's the top.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
That's the top. You talking about the top? Like that's not. You're not gonna go 15%. That's the top percentage.
Sir, we just
520.
Look, it's between 15 and 25. I know some managers might take 30% or 20%.
Okay.
So we just picked a number we can agree on. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Puro, where we at now?
520.
520. Have you paid your trainer yet?
No.
How much?
And you don't have to, by the way, Mark.
You don't have to pay your trainer.
No, you have to pay your trainer, bro. You tripping?
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
I saw a video with Joe Goosen like
no.
5-6 years ago. There's nothing that.
So you my man, 50 grand, and we're gonna have a good conversation here. Let's not be so argumentative. Let's have a conversation. Let that brother get the bars off. If he's wrong, let him finish and then tell him why he's wrong. But let him swim.
Okay.
Don't put his head under the water. Let him swim a little bit.
Okay, good.
And you said you saw a documentary on Joe Goosen or something. I need this information. I'm here for the information.
No, Mark. I saw it was a video with Eli Sekbek. He was just he's at the Goosen gym, or I forgot what they call it, 10 Goose or whatever. And they were just talking about like I don't know, the Muhammad Ali Act came up. Just kind of like fighter salaries and who they have to pay. And Joe Goosen came up. Told Eli that there's no law or there's no like regulation that you have to pay your trainer. What the trainer's pay is totally dependent on the fighter, if he wants to give him a pay or not.
What?
Okay. Well, I remember seeing Andre Ward do an interview when he was talking about the sanctioning bodies, and he was like, "Why does your trainer get 12%? And why does the cut man get 2%?" He was like that. So now you cutting me off. So
not my fault. So my fault, bro.
Yeah. Just have a little discipline, man. Like I said, if you're not talking,
my bad. Good.
You don't have that knee-jerk reaction. Because I've been doing good so far. Right side, I thought I was doing good. I'm letting everybody get a chance to speak.
You good. My bad. Good.
But they said I turn into Nino Nash sometime. When right side started talking about Charlo, he said Jamal Charlo trying to fight. I was like, who he trying to fight? My boy right side was like, peace, man. I'm out of here, yo. I see you tripping, Martin. You ain't even let me talk. I was like, now go, your turn, nigga. He was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I see you tomorrow, my nigga. You on that good gas over there, nigga. But nah, so
Hey Mark, look, I get like that too. So it ain't never no. It's always love.
Man, it can't be nothing but love, man. It can't be nothing but love over here. You know what I'm saying? So just for the sake of argument, everybody, we ain't got to give let's not do a percentage for the trainer. Y'all just want to give him a flat fee off y'all $1 million? Because you're gonna train him, right? Yeah, he gonna train you, right? No, everybody up here on this panel we gonna pay our trainer, right?
Facts. And it's interesting because your trainer usually that's the guy you really in tune with, and he's the one who's really helping you. Exactly. Yeah, you definitely.
Let's give me a number. Let's move somewhere. I'm trying to get you how much money this fighter gonna walk away with.
So you gotta pay you gotta pay your nutritionist.
Slow down.
Hold on.
Slow down, bro. Let me take the lead. I'm asking you for a number. How much you gonna pay your trainer? You getting paid $1 million. How much you gonna pay your trainer, Raheem? Now he ain't talking to me.
Bro, I swear to God, I was thinking the nigga's supposed to be talking and he ain't talking now.
Right.
Come
Raheem,
on.
How much you gonna pay your trainer? You get your purse for this fight is $1 million. You gonna give your trainer 10%? Gonna give him 100 grand? Like, what you gonna give your trainer? We'll come back to Raheem. I'm gonna mute his mic. Unmute your mic whenever you back, Raheem, and you ready. Right side, how much you gonna pay your trainer? $1 million purse.
150.
Okay, you're gonna give him 150. So what's that? What, 15%?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, damn. All right. Puro, how much you gonna pay your trainer off your $1 million purse?
For me, since the manager gets 15% for doing absolutely nothing, To be honest, like kind of in relation, whatever. Uh, yeah, I would say like 100,000.
All right, so your trainer getting 100,000. All right, Raheem Soto, you back? How much you gonna give your trainer off $1 million purse? We getting somewhere, y'all.
So we gonna give him the 8 to 10%.
Give me a flat number then. So is it 8 or 10%? Because we got to put this.
So it's in between. You gonna give him between 8 to 10%
Sir,
of your.
sir, I'm asking you because we got to put this in a calculator. Are you
okay? So I would say like 9%.
9%. So he said 9%. Puro said you said what, 10%? He said 15%. I'm gonna go with 10% too. I'm gonna give him 100,000. So let's put 100,000 in. That's about even for right in the middle. That's about the average. Puro. So 100,000 is gone now too, right?
Yeah. So that'd be 420.
So we down to 420. Now everybody don't have a nutritionist, Raheem. Like Errol Spence just started using one in this last camp. Deontay Wilder hasn't used one. He always used the auntie. Remember, he said his auntie cooked his food. So everybody don't have a nutritionist. So let's take that out. Your sparring partners. How many sparring partners you got in a camp, Puro?
Depending on the fight, I would say 3.
So
3.
3 sparring partners, cool. So right side, you cool with 3 sparring partners for the camp?
I would say as long as you don't hurt nobody, if you're a big puncher, you might have 5, but 3 is the number I was thinking.
All right. Raheem, how many sparring partners you got for your fight camp?
About 6.
You got 6 sparring partners. Okay. How much you paying them a piece?
You give them so I'm not a professional fighter, so I was getting paid maybe $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Per fight. Per every time I went in there and sparred, I got $1,000.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So you wasn't privy to the purse that the fighter was making.
No. I was just sparring with the guys, and I was getting $1,000 per like every time I went in there with them, they gave me $1,000. So I spar 8 rounds.
Straight cash?
Yeah, straight cash. No taxes.
Okay.
It's all.
When you're dealing with $1 million, you're gonna be taxing some niggas. Like you're gonna write them a check from the company or something.
No. Marq Nash, look, I'm telling you, bro.
You said you don't know if you fought a guy who got a purse of $1 million, so you don't know.
No, but I still was getting straight cash. I never was getting a check.
Yeah. But now
all
we're dealing
cash.
with millions, though. We're dealing with $1 million. So
yeah, so I never, like I said, I never dealt with somebody that was getting millions of dollars.
So you got 6 sparring partners. I'm gonna take 4, like Puro and Right Side said. Puro said 3. Right Side said 3 to 5. You said 6. I'll go right in the middle. 4 sparring partners. All right. So boom, you got 4 sparring partners. How much you gonna pay your sparring partners on Puro?
Shit, I'll go with $1,000, like Raheem was saying.
Okay. You're gonna be in there boxing some Raheem Sotos too.
Yes, indeed. You're gonna get the ass whipped too.
Yeah, they're gonna get their ass whipped if all they got is Raheem Soto's partner. I'm joking. Go ahead, Right Side. How much you gonna pay your sparring partners?
So real quick, just to break down what I'm hearing, I think that I'm hearing, if I'm looking at an 8-week camp and I'm sparring probably 4 of those weeks.
Yes.
And I'm bringing my brother Raheem in. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing him in probably 2 times, 3 times a week. So even though he's getting 1,000 every time he comes in, that's still for me. That's still for me going to add up to 12,000 probably for per sparring partner. And so
no. It wasn't that. It was like so you got the game.
Hold on, Raheem, it ain't on you yet. I'm gonna pass the mic.
All right, go ahead.
Cut him off again, bro. You cut him off again. Please. Why not? Go ahead, Right Side.
And so, like if we're going with 4 sparring partners, $12,000 each. I'm saying $48,000 for sparring partners. Or let's just round that off to a clean 50.
All right, so you got 4 sparring. You got 4 sparring partners. You paying them $3,000 a piece, and y'all spar for 4 weeks. And,
3 rounds a week. Yeah, three rounds a week for 4 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Did I do the math right? Did I do that math right? I hope
not quite, but I get it though. I like the way you did it though, because you got 4 guys. you're gonna because you ain't paying them by rounds. We paying them per day.
Right.
Yeah, we paying them per day. So I got so each guy is 3 times a week for 4 weeks.
Which
right?
is yeah.
But it's different payments per.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We ain't going that deep. I'm just saying when we breaking the money down, how I see it in my mind, and so that's what I'm going with. So I welcome your breakdown. I ain't got no problem with it. Just want to get my numbers off to make sure my numbers are straight before you go.
You want to just do 50,000, like that's a round even number, because plus you got to have them because that other 2,000 is going to be for like
food, lodging, whatever else I need for them.
Like, do they? Yeah. Like, do they? What about hotels? You gonna put
exactly? Exactly.
Yeah, all of that count. Okay. Per person. Yeah. Okay. Or you gonna make them stay or get a house for the month and let them all stay in the house.
Right. Right. But that's still money. That's still 2 weeks worth of rent. You feel, or 2 months worth of rent. So.
Yeah, it still might be a $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For Airbnb. All right, go ahead, Raheem. So
this is not how it happens. Like, so what happens is, like, all right, so when you sparring a person to fight for a fight, you're not paying $50,000. That's bullshit. So what it is you get in the ring and you sparring them for $200 a round. Basically, that's what it adds up to. And then, like I said, I have sparred with professional Demetrius Hopkins, and you know what I'm saying. I sparred with Pooh and like niggas that know, like that really was in there boxing.
You got in Philly.
Yeah. So it's like so
which is a very populated city for boxing, right?
Yeah. So when you spar with these guys, this is what you do. You spar with them for $200 a round. Now, if they say, "Or we're gonna," huh?
You gotta say in Philly. That's not everywhere.
In Philly, not nowhere else.
Boxers,
right? No, it's not nowhere else. But like I said, like nigga, you gotta pay for your own hotel. Nigga, isn't it you? Nigga, they not paying for your hotel if you're going out to different states. Like you paying for your own hotel to get to them different states.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? So all right, you sparring me for these couple.
Some people have a camp house.
Huh?
The guy said some people have a house, and everybody in the camp stays at the house. You wake up with
but
you eat what we eat. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But like I said, at those times when I was sparring with them niggas, there was no in the house with niggas. Like you doing your own thing. You eating what you gonna eat what you want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you gonna come in there and spar. No headgear. Put your mouthpiece in and get it in. You know what I'm saying?
And no headgear.
No headgear.
You don't get headgear. He gets headgear.
He gets hit. That's why I said like it's different in Philly than any other city. Like he gets hit. Like it's no headgear.
Raheem, I understand you trying to tell us your journey and your story, and that's cool. But we gotta get to the end of this part. Give me a number for your 4 sparring partners. Total.
Okay, so I spar with
I didn't ask, sir. Give me a number for the price.
All right. So the price. So I sparred like the most money I made. I sparred Demetrius Hopkins to fight Kendall Hope, right?
Like I said, man, I know you want to.
I'm just trying to explain to you what I'm doing. Like, listen, I sparred Demetrius Hopkins to fight Kendall Hope, right? Okay. I made the most money that I ever made as far as sparring.
They about to roast you. This the audience. The audience about to kill you. Cause they see
they can kill me if they want. Let them come on.
Kill you in the comments.
Come on, let them come on. Come on.
No. Cause I'm trying to get somewhere. Like,
come on, let them come on. They don't know. I ain't never.
So let me take my call then, brother.
Go ahead, do you?
Mute your mic real quick. Brandon Washington, 2 minutes on the clock. Brandon from Dallas, aka I'm just gonna call him Brandon.
No,
the big fish.
No, you're not. You don't call me my name, Brandon.
I was just, bro. You don't even. I said Brandon, the big fish Washington. Brandon, the big fish Washington. You the big fish.
No, I won't be big fish. No,
or either Derek Lincoln. You or Derek Lincoln. Matter of fact, no, it's you, Derek Lincoln and Ben Israel, you guys are the biggest Errol Spence fans.
Fuck Ben Israel.
No. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna beat your mic. No,
That's why he ain't
hit it to defend himself.
Tell him to his face.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, let him talk. All right, so Brandon, let me start the clock, man. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, my brother? Hey, man, we're a couple people away from 9K. I'm hoping we can hit that 9,000 mark tonight. Probably not the way it's looking right now. But we 3 people away. 3 people away.
That's what I call him to talk about. I'm like, man, this Philly cat, man, damn. I mean, I respect everybody and respect, but damn. I mean, hey, brother, you talking in circles and then you talking about special rules for fighting in Philly. That's just some Philly shit. That's not. I've never heard of sparring partners paying for their own rooms and you get the best gear, but I protect myself, but you don't protect yourself. Like, that's weird. I think that's just something that just happened to him, and he thought that that's the way it goes. Nah, that just was a special situation that you were in, or what it sounds like. I've never heard of camps being ran like that, and I think we've seen a bunch of camps being ran. Hell, Mark, you can get it when you interview Pac-Man Tay, ask Tay, because that didn't sound right. But as far as the matchup with Haney, I'm hyped.
I did hear my boy, what's his name, when he was talking about being what was the guy name who he did the interview about being in Tyson Fury camp. He was like, yo, this shit is weird. They won't give us water. They don't give us food. I had to pay
and he showed the padded gloves, and then he was showing the gloves.
He had a horror experience in sparring, and he made it seem like that's not the norm. So next time I interview, cause I'll do another interview soon. Like I said, man, I don't even be reaching out to dudes for interviews. Every time I do a day where I say I'm gonna reach out for interviews, I'll spend the whole day just blasting out an email. I might send out 20 and get a bite on 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? But man, that shit ain't the bread and butter of the show. The bread and butter of the show is talking to the audience, you know? So yeah, that's the bread and butter for me right there. Not doing interviews, not credential. No, I'm stopping. I'm going too far. Every time I talk to you and Reggie, y'all just lure me right in without even trying. I'm like, well, I'm talking to you. I know what you need. Let me give you an alley-oop. Let me give you an alley-oop.
We know he showed the motherfucker. We know he showed dead the motherfucker now. We know that. Ain't nobody else there.
Steve Cunningham, nigga. USS Cunningham, nigga.
I'm right here. I'm gonna put you backstage while I do my call real quick, and then we'll come back to you.
I don't know what he's talking about. I just want to give you a big shout out.
Cunningham, Steve Cunningham was one of them, but it was Nichols. It was somebody Nichols or Nicholson who was in the camp and said, "Yo, he did some weird shit." Tyson Fury was doing some weird shit with the sparring partners. But all right, but go ahead, Brandon Washington. What you think of Teofimo Lopez getting called out for capping on the internet?
Come on, bro. We know what Teofimo about. We know what he's about. That's why I was glad he lost. I rooted against him. I can't stand him as a fighter. He's a diva. And I hope the belts ain't doing that to these lightweight champions, because Kambosos started acting like that. If Devin Haney started acting like that, I'm done with boxing, goddamn it. Goddamn, is it the lightweight championships is going to their head or what? These dudes is acting like fucking divas. George Kambosos acting like
Is helium in the belt? In that lightweight belt? It got helium.
Yeah. And Devin better than me, because I would have told Kambosos, hey, that WBC belt you got ain't real, motherfucker. That's the fake stuff. I got the real belt. Even if they get that motherfucker through the bed.
You know what? Why I got you here, Brent? He has handled that well. Like yep. he ain't took no shots at the franchise belt at all since he been there. He's been respectful to the people, the organization. Only thing I didn't like was I saw some white lady giving him some kind of blessing with some smoke. And I was like, where you learned the rituals from, sister? Like, because she don't even look like she old enough to, you know what I'm saying, to even know some rituals like that. I was like, man, don't breathe that shit in. Devin, don't inhale. Don't inhale. Go Bill Clinton on the motherfucker. I'm like, what the dark, what indigenous people of Australia. Remember what you told me? What's the name of the people?
The Aborigine.
You're right.
The Aboriginals. That was the word I was looking for. Where them Aboriginals at? She done stole the recipe. Hey, look, she done stole the recipe and added some raisins to the shit, to the Aboriginal. Like, this shit ain't got no raisins in this sage, bitch. No, I'm joking. I went too far.
And I didn't know
You dead serious, nigga.
I didn't know that.
I ain't hear you, but Raheem was talking over you a little bit. Go ahead. But I agree with you.
I didn't know he was Australian and Greek.
Yeah. That's why the Greek people come from in my chat. You don't be seeing the people in my chat saying the Greeks are the rulers and emperors. Like, whenever I talk about Kambosos,
I just thought that that's what they control us sometimes, so that's what they do. I didn't know it was a correlation. I didn't, but I've seen that in the chat. I just didn't know it was tied together. But I have seen it.
All right, let me get back to the chat, man. You got anything else? And I'm gonna get you back in on this other topics too before I close out tonight, because we got to talk about Kevin Lyles crying on the stand.
I thought that I'll be there to talk about that.
Trying to get Young Thug out of jail, so we're gonna talk about that too.
All right, yes, sir. Salute, Mark. Everybody on the panel. Keep the show up, fire show, and I guess I'll jump on later.
Hold on. AB coming back versus Omar Figueroa. Is AB gonna let his hands go?
Man, hell no. AB gonna get his ass beat. That's what AB got. AB always getting ass beatings.
I told y'all. I think I made that famous first. AB be getting his ass beat. That's what the AB stand for. I said that before I was even on YouTube having my channel. I've been saying that.
Figueroa.
I got Figueroa by decision, man. He gonna hit AB with a good shot, and AB ain't gonna punch.
Almost broke.
You know, it's your boy AB about OnlyFans. All right, man. Call back. When we get to the next topic.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Take it easy, Brandon.
Yeah, appreciate Brandon, man. Appreciate all the callers, man. We
salute to Brandon.
Yeah, I advertised the show as a live call-in show. So maybe one episode I'm not gonna have the pen, or I'll just do all calls. But we definitely love the callers, man. Gotta have them calls. But go ahead, Soto. So I just need a price for the damn sparring partners. Just without the story, just tell me 4 sparring partners all total, how much you paying them for 4 weeks sparring. It's just a number.
All right, bro.
Be a number at this point, sir.
So I spar
sir, the answer should just be a number.
But listen, I sparred Demetrius Hopkins. I don't remember the exact
in it.
But listen. I sparred Demetrius Hopkins. I don't know if I was getting 250 or 300. I sparred it for 12 rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I was getting.
Okay, I gotta leave you out of this right now because I'm getting somewhere and you're holding me up right now.
I just thought I was getting good money.
I'm giving a ride to. We stop at the store.
I call Demetrius Hopkins right now, bro. Like if you don't think I was, I'm telling you, I sparred. That's my man.
Somebody said Nino Marq. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn into Nino Marq right now.
You don't have to turn in. I call him right now. That's my man. That's my nigga.
Did I ask you that? Are you high?
Are you high?
Yes.
I'm trying to explain you.
Like,
that's
actually,
my man.
I'm my high right now, sir. Let's try this one more time.
Okay.
Let's try this one more time. Okay. I'm gonna ask you for a number.
Nigga, that was 20. That was almost 20 years ago, bro.
Sir. I'm gonna ask you a number without telling it, sir. Listen, you gotta listen. Without giving me any personal anecdotes or experiences. Like, you don't have to tell me the story. Let's do it. We're playing the game here. We're trying to.
You act like I know when 20 years ago, but I know.
Raheem Soto. You see how everybody else gave me a number without even having the real.
Yeah, but that's damn near 20 years ago, bro.
Sir. So okay. So you know what? I'll leave you out of this. You don't have to give me an answer. Cool. So right side, your number was 50. Puro, what was your number? You said $1,000 per person per day, so that's 4,000.
That's a cat. Like, I'm hanging up, man. These niggas.
Okay, sir, you had a chance to answer the question. You keep saying it was 20 years ago. You can't give me an answer. You don't know. You talking about calling other people about your experience.
$1,000, bro.
Nobody's questioning your experience, sir. Well, sir, if you don't want to give me an answer, don't cut me off when I move forward. I'm gonna try one more time.
And it's no. Nobody
There's no right or wrong answer. This is all hypothetical, nigga. Why are you making this so difficult?
Because you saying like, oh well, you
it ain't no right or wrong answer.
We don't know. Like I don't know.
I do know. I just made it up. It ain't no real.
I don't know, bro.
Right here. It's a live show, and I don't want to disrespect you, my brother. So I'm gonna keep moving on my show. Don't cut me off right now. Okay?
I ain't trying.
Don't cut me off. Unmute my mic. Don't unmute your mic. Let me move forward with my show. You're distracting me now. Let's move forward. So Puro, where we at with our number right now?
I'm gonna go with a right size number 50.
I'll say 50. You say 50. Everybody say 50 except Ryan. That's cool with me. Sparring camp might cost more than that. Might be cheaper than that. For the sake of this argument, we're just gonna say 50. Go ahead. Now take that 50 away from whatever that number we have.
All right, let me see.
Put my audience to sleep. I'll never be able to make this a right side. This was supposed to be a segment I was gonna do, and I was gonna chop this up, try to make this like a little 10-minute clip. This nigga took me around the world with this shit. Like
this shit that got out of control, bro. Nigga talking about God damn.
Let's keep it pimping. Let's make it fun.
370 Mark.
So we had $370,000. We had $370,000.
Go ahead, Mark. My bad.
All right, so out of 370, so far we paid our promoter, we paid our manager, we paid the sparring partners. Who else have we paid?
The trainer.
We paid them. Okay, so we paid the promoter, the manager, the trainer, the sparring partners. Have we paid the cut man yet?
Not yet.
No, sir.
Okay. Raheem, I'm gonna start with you.
Yo, do not know how to fucking talk about boxing. There's no cut man when it comes to sparring, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
We're not even talking about sparring no more, sir. Sir, who said, sir, we're talking about your $1 million purse that you get for the fight. You think Stitch Duran is free? You know you got to pay Stitch Duran, right?
But it's no cut man when it comes to sparring, bro.
Who's talking about sparring? We ain't talking about sparring.
That's all I do.
Bro, why are you talking about sparring when we're not talking about sparring right now, bro? We are talking about the... Oh, my bad, man.
For the sake of the argument, if you're just tuning in, we're talking about how a fighter gets a $1 million paycheck and how by the time they get the check, what is left.
It's all cut down.
That's what we... Mute your mic. Don't interrupt me no more on this shit right here, bro. Please respect me. I'm gonna respect you as a man. I'm gonna respect you as a guest. But respect me as a man and respect me as a host. As I was saying, for the people who are just tuning into Marq Nash Breaking Beats,
no doubt.
All right, I'm gonna put him backstage. He don't even understand what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to reset, bro. And I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or by accident. So let me just put you backstage for a second. For the people who are just tuning in to Marq Nash and Breaking Beats, we're talking about a fighter's purse and how it can go from 1 million. And people say, man, you got $1 million for that fight. That's a lot of money. How by the time they get their check, what is really left? So we're doing a scenario right here and we're breaking down the pay. Puro, we started at $1 million and everybody gets their percentage off your gross, not your net. Right? Even your tax is going to be off your gross, not what you got left that you paid everybody. So Puro, where we at right now?
370.
And now you got to pay your cut man. We're not talking about paying a cut man in sparring. We're talking about paying your cut man from your purse for the championship fight. Oh yeah, and we took the 3% off too because the sanctioning body had to get their money, right? We did take that off.
We did.
I was gonna say I don't think we did. I didn't think we took that off yet.
No, we did. That was the first thing we did.
We
did. Okay, my bad.
First thing we did was the sanctioning bodies and the promoter. 30% for the promoter, 3% for the sanctioning body. That was like 70,000, something like that, 70,000. Okay, so where we at right now is your cut man for the fight. Raheem Soto, I'm going to you. How much are you paying your cut man off of your $1 million purse for your championship fight, not sparring? Raheem, talk to me. Raheem going once. Raheem going twice. All right, I'm gonna do my got a super chat. Shout out to my brother Rashawn, All Positive Networks. Got big things going on.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but now I'm doing something. Hold on, let me do this. All Positive Network, Rashawn and Amber, they got a dope channel over there. Make sure everybody go subscribe to All Positive Network. They just getting started, and we're gonna definitely flood their content with the neighborhood. So let's give them a drop. Thanks for the support.
I got 5 on it.
All right, go ahead, Raheem. How much you gonna pay your cut man off your $1 million purse for your championship fight?
First of all, like I told you, I never fought professionally. I just
sir. This was all hypothetical. None of us on this panel has fought professionally, and we're all just with. Sir, give me a number, man. Don't make this
professional boxers, bro.
Bro, are you doing this on purpose?
Dog, I'm just trying to let you know.
Mute your mic. Let's come back to you again. Raheem, mute your mic. Raheem, mute your mic, and I want you to hear how everybody else is doing the game, and maybe you'll pick it up. Puro, give me a number. How much you gonna give your cut man for your $1 million purse on your championship fight? And I know you never fought professionally before, so just give me a hypothetical. What you think is fair? Is it 3%, 12? Is it 3%, 4%? Are you just gonna give them a flat fee? Like, what do you think is fair?
I'm gonna say flat fee and
hey, bro, stop doing that, Raheem. That's it, bro. That's it. If you can't respect me in the panel, I'm gonna have to get you up out of here, bro. All right, you gotta relax, bro. Let that man talk. Stop cutting everybody off, especially when I go to you and you don't have nothing to say. Come on, man. You making me turn to somebody I don't want to be right now. Don't do that, bro. Come on, man. Just show some love and respect. I promise you're gonna get it back tenfold. Puro, go ahead. How much you gonna give your guy, your cut man for your championship fight?
I'm gonna go flat fee, and normally, like personally, I'm like extra generous, but since I'm seeing like my money dwindling, I'm gonna give him 5,000.
Well, you won't be having Stitch Duran in your corner.
Nope.
No 5,000.
Puro, you giving them 5,000?
Actually, I'd give him more, but taxes haven't even been cut yet, and I'm already at 370.
Hey, look, your cut man ain't gonna be your cut man. You get $1 million. You looking at the money right that you see left.
Yeah, he is.
You paying him off. Keep in mind, he sees $1 million per se. $1 million. You're gonna give him $3,000.
Well, check this out, Mark. Though, like I'm picturing like that I'm coming up from like no hype, no nothing. So like literally, like I'm pinching every penny. I got a job still. You know, this is my first championship fight.
It's $1 million fight. Everybody think you're a millionaire. I got you though. So you giving your cut man 3,000. Right side,
5,000.
5,000. Right side, how much you paying your cut man off your $1 million purse?
Off my $1 million purse, I go with a percentage. I think the cut man deserves 3 to 4%. I'm going in half of that, 3.5. So I'm giving them 35,000.
I'm with right side. I get my cut man. I make it 35,000 too. Raheem Soto, how much you gonna give your cut man off your $1 million purse?
If I had I give him 25%, like 2.5%, like, you know what I'm saying?
So 2.5% of 1 million, that's about 2,500, right?
Yes, indeed.
No, 25,000. That's 25,000.
25,000. Yes.
You giving him 25,000.
Yes.
Okay, 25,000. All right, so 5,000. You said what? Right side, 35.
35,000.
He said 25,000. I'll go with 25,000. I'll go right there.
I don't get cut though. I move.
Ain't nobody talking about you, man. It's a hypothetical for everybody. Like, take you out of the equation. I think that's what it is. I think you've been trying to personalize this so much, but it's okay. And I respect you, my brother. It's all love. So
I respect you too, Marq Nash, man. Like that's why I fuck with you.
So yeah,
real nigga.
Then, man. It's all good, man. You can show me better than you can tell me, my G. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I try to shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah, it's all love, man. Puro. So let's take 25,000 away for the cut, man.
All right then.
Now, who else got to get paid other than the IRS? Let's see who else get paid off our gross. So we paid the promoter, we paid the manager, we paid the sanctioning body, we paid the cut man, we paid the sparring partners, we paid the trainer. Do you got anybody got anything else that we got to pay?
The judges.
Relax. The promoter better pay them judges, nigga. The corner. We broke down the corner already, Philip H. You must have went to sleep. No, the corner. We did the corner. The corner.
Yeah, we good.
Chief second don't get nothing.
Oh, Chief second. What you gonna give your Chief second, Puro?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give my Chief second
a free ticket to the fight, nigga.
Percentage.
You paying the judges?
Your wife can come. How about that? I'm gonna give you a ticket for your wife.
Everybody get a piece.
50.
50,000.
Actually, no. How much did I give? How much did we give the trainer?
Yeah, we gave the trainer 100,000, didn't we?
Okay, yeah. So 50. Yeah, half.
Yeah,
half
you give
of the
him half.
Damn, the Chief second get half.
I agree.
Damn. All right, fuck it. So the Chief second, take away $50,000 for our Chief second. Golly.
So 50. All right.
Bro, everybody getting paid, ain't they? Everybody getting paid.
Getting paid on these fighters, yo.
There's actually a method to my madness, but go ahead.
Y'all think we're doing this for nothing, but we're gonna get somewhere. I promise. We're gonna get somewhere. Now where we at, Puro?
95.
95,000.
295,000.
I got 295,000
out of $1 million.
All right, so now that I got to pay the IRS, and I'm taxed at a higher percent. So, what is the tax bracket I'm in for $1 million? Let me see.
33%.
A tax
I thought it was 40.
1 million. Tax on 1 million income. 37%. Somebody in the chat had it right. So minus 37% from $1 million. What is 37% of $1 million?
More than what I got.
What is 37% of $1 million?
Let me calculate that.
No, that's 370,000, bro. That's more than what I got.
370,000. So minus 370,000 from what we got, because now that's what we got left.
2 seconds.
So 370,000 minus 295,000.
I can never find my cursor on this fucking computer.
No, take your time.
There we go. There we go.
And not only that, you gotta fix the house up and all that. So everything is.
Bro, we already in the hole. We can't fix nothing up. We already in the hole.
Let's see.
So how much?
Minus 397? Was it?
No,
330, 370.
370.
Yeah, 295 minus 370 from that.
That would be we're 75 in the hole.
Of $75,000 in a hole.
Yes, sir.
So now, how can a fighter make some of this back? No, then you gotta start selling patches on your trunks.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta start doing shit like that, bro. Like $1 million in a fight, and look, we did some bullshit ass numbers right here. We lowballing. We trying to lowball numbers.
We thought we were lowballing.
Or find a happy medium. That's where we at, y'all. That's where we at with it. That's how a fighter can get paid $1 million to go in there and fight, but walk out of there owing $75,000 to the IRS. He owes the IRS $75,000. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down?
All day.
Start talking about these guys. Bob Arum said back in my day, $1 million was a lot. Because even then, once you change this number to 2 million, bruh, that means it's just still getting there. It's just a higher percentage. Because we chose to give people a percentage, so that 100,000 is now 200,000.
Yep.
The second corner is now getting 100,000. So $300,000 is gone. Like it's everything's just gonna double. My guy, that is crazy when you think about it and you break it down like that. I wish Raheem Soto was a better sport and moved the game along. Like he'll never, like if he was on Family Feud, he ain't gonna answer no questions. Every time he started talking, he was like, "Well, back in the day, Well, you know, I used to be a sparring partner, and you know, when I was sparring, I used to. Grandma gonna be looking at you like, nigga, speed this shit up. We gonna lose. Auntie gonna be mad as hell.
Mark, we're assuming that I won this championship fight, right?
Nah, this is it.
Okay, so this probably I'm gonna say that I was the underdog and I took the championship.
Don't you gotta pay to compete?
For the title, what do you mean?
Like they get 3% from the winner and the loser.
Yeah, the sanctioning fee, yeah, for the belt, right?
For the fight. Do you get the 3% if you lose? Do you got to pay the 3% if you lose?
I don't know.
Both. Everybody paid the. Oh, go ahead.
I remember when Floyd said when he does an interview and he says when Baltimore beat Zab, he couldn't afford to pay the sanctioning fee, so he dropped the belt. I.e., it appears he didn't give, even though he won, he said, nah, I don't want to keep the belt. I'm keeping that 3%.
Makes sense.
You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's why I'm sorry, Mark, I cut you off.
Keep the belt, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. In the words of right side.
Yeah, I was also going to add too, Mark, that that's why there's only been like 7 undisputed champions, because that's one of the big hurdles is paying all those sanctioning fees for all the belts.
You got to pay to be great in boxing.
Yeah, man.
You want to be a legend? Pay me.
Shit, you got to pay to be ranked.
Hey, look, you want to know what's funny? That's probably why Devin Haney, when he signed the contract, was like, yeah, it really ain't going to hurt me too much to take a little less this time, especially having to pay all these damn, man. Hey, the brother, he daring to be great. Salute to that great brother.
Hey, look, I think a lot of these guys are daring to be great. Look, Adrien Broner daring to let his hands go in this.
Stop, Mark. Stop.
I'm just saying, daring to be great too. We want to see if Adrien Broner can land 100 punches in a fight.
Right.
He got to land 100 punches. So if
stop fucking with my fucking shit, bitch.
So what happened?
My bad. Hold on. Let me put this shit on mute.
Yeah. Be careful, man. Be careful with that, man. Be safe. Don't catch no domestic violence charge, man. That nigga had his voice on. He said, "Fuck you talk." He said, "Go cook my grits and fish, bitch."
I ain't seen no. Yo, Marq Nash, you out of pocket, bro.
Man, it's a comedy show too, bro.
You out of pocket, like nigga. The bitch trying to get me off the fucking joint, like man,
who? I didn't kick you off.
No, the bitch trying to take me off the fucking internet, like.
How'd she kick you off the internet?
Cause she keep fucking with my phone, bro.
Oh, why you on the phone?
Yeah, like she trying, like, oh.
She think you talking to some hoes on this panel.
Nah, like
it ain't ladies.
I'm showing too much. Like I'm like, yo, like I ain't showing nothing, bro.
Damn, boy, she think that somebody gonna come shoot up the house or some shit? You got beef like that?
Yeah, who shoot? I'm in Philly, like ain't nobody coming down the city shooting
so
shit.
Why she so scared of then? Like I'm in Atlanta. He in Warner Robins, old boy in Cali or somewhere on the West Coast. Ain't nobody looking for you, Ryan.
I know anybody looking for you.
She heard you and Ben Israel going in it that night, and she was like,
"Ah, fuck Ben Israel."
Scared as fuck.
I still fuck Ben Israel up. If he come on, I'll fuck him up. He's a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Hey man, Ben Israel, that's my guy, man. I love Ben Israel's my guy.
If that's your guy, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Nah, it ain't nothing like that, bro. You good? You cool too, bro? You good? Damn, y'all got into y'all got into it like that though. Y'all got into it like that.
Fuck him up. Like I want to rumble this nigga, man.
That shit ain't even that serious, bro.
I want to rumble him. I got my gloves, man. I want to rumble this nigga.
Man, that shit is never gonna happen, bro.
How? Where he at? He's saying DC,
bro.
Bro.
Here we go, man. Look, you don't make the show about you.
I ain't worrying about me.
The show will be about you, and you ain't gonna like it.
It's Marq Nash show. It's Marq Nash show.
It ain't about Marq Nash though, but it is my show though. Yeah.
Marq Nash show.
It's all cool.
I don't want to take nothing from Marq Nash. I fuck with Marq Nash.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Let's move forward then, bro. We ain't got to talk about you and Ben Israel because he ain't here to defend himself. So let's keep it moving.
All right, well, fuck with Marq Nash.
All right, so it's cool. It's cool.
It's all good, baby. It's all good.
All right, cool. So,
yeah.
Puro, talk to me, man. Adrien Broner, man.
Yes, sir.
Did you give me your take on Adrien Broner versus Omar Figueroa? Look, this is a crossroads fight. This is like This is gonna see who's gonna be the next gatekeeper type shit, bro. In my opinion, what's
I mean, I'm glad he's staying in the gym and that he has a fight because he's got all the his personal issues and shit. And I like Adrien Broner. I think he's a good fighter. And I can relate. Everybody's got problems.
Oh damn, that's how you ended. That was kind of anticlimactic, but okay.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just glad he's back in the ring. Because shit.
He gonna get his ass whipped.
As long as he gets paid, man, and as long as he gets himself some help.
As long as he get more than 1 million too, right? Because that ain't gonna help.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. I'm happy Adrien Broner coming back, bro. Like Adrien Broner, he's good for the sport of boxing. I ain't gonna lie, I think he's gonna get his ass whooped too. I ain't gonna lie to you. But at the end of the day, he's good, man. He's good for the sport. Adrien Broner, one thing you can't say is that he didn't fight. You feel me? He fought a lot of people, man. He fought everybody damn near he could. So I think he's good for the sport. He talks a good game. He's entertaining, and it's an opportunity for him to get paid again. And like Pero say, man, everybody go through things, and I want to see the brother end up on top, but I think he's gonna get his ass whooped, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Omar Figueroa gonna put it on his ass.
Yeah, I think Raheem Soto got something to say. Go ahead, Raheem.
He gunshot. He ain't throwing no. He gunshot. He ain't throwing nothing. He gonna get his ass handed to him, and I'm gonna love every moment of it. I can't wait. That's all I'm saying. I can't wait. You gunshot like nigga. Like why you gunshot like nigga? Just throw him. Like you get knocked out. You get knocked out. Fuck you. Like I'm throwing punches oh my god, these niggas is crazy, man. I get knocked out. Fuck it. I'm getting knocked out. But I'm not scared to throw a punch. If I get knocked out, I'm getting put to sleep.
Yeah, but that ain't that he can't have that, Raheem, with his personality, his aura, talking shit. Like, remember they had that meme of him being in the ropes. Fabulous had him in the punchline. He talked so much shit. He was talking about, I'm the next Floyd. Now I'm better than Floyd. Like, they would never let me in Floyd fight. They know what I do to Floyd. This was when he was undefeated. And then when we see what you did with Maidana and what happened with you, he the reason why Floyd fought Maidana, because of what Maidana did to Broner, and people thought Broner was the next Floyd. Floyd was like, oh, I'm about to beat his ass right now and make it look good enough where...
Dog, I remember all that shit.
He started as Raheem. You remember that? He was like, yo, I'm going to fight this fight like I ain't fought no other fight in a long time.
He
and we, all right, whatever. And he stood right in front of that motherfucker for them first couple rounds. But knowing what we know now, Floyd was getting him tired. Floyd was just letting him get tired, laying on the ropes, let him swing, miss, blah, blah, blah. Right. And he kept telling his dad, he's going to get tired. He's going to slow down. And his dad was like, is he slowing down? Something? He was like, yeah. He said, well, go to him then. Work his body, little Floyd. You want to stop him, dig to the body. You got to dig. And
he was also telling him
damn body, and he broke Maidana down.
But you know what he was selling the pull countering, like pull counter. Pull counter is a great weapon. Pull counter is slip his jab and pulling to pulling to where you coming.
Yeah. But he didn't do that right away neither though. Pull counter.
No.
It's not a first round. It's not
in the first rounds. The sixth round he start pull.
Yeah. Around 6 and 7, you start doing the pull counter 6, 7,
right.
And them body shots, bro.
Right.
But we got to cut around that time too.
Right.
Yeah. But I said all that to say, my brother. You got the flow. Go ahead. You said AB gonna go in there and lose, right?
I don't know. I don't know what he gonna do. Like, he good in the first 4 to 5 rounds. I don't know what he gonna do after that.
Hey, I'm go ahead. My bad.
No.
You're an independent contractor, Santos. You got to take your own taxes out. He said, Mark, you already paid the IRS first. You may forgot. No, we never paid the IRS. I purposely waited to pay the IRS last. We paid the promoter, and then we paid the sanctioning fees first. That's the first thing we paid. Then we played the manager. Then we played the trainer. Then we played the cut man, the sparring partners, the chief second. No. We never paid taxes, and that's why
we didn't pay taxes.
And that's why they get fucked up at, because they looking at that 295 they got left Puro, and they was like, man, fuck this. I'll when I get it, or I'll make I'll get on the payment plan.
Hey, Marq Nash, you had 583 views, bro. Look, this is the fucked up shit about this internet shit. Like, bro, you had 583 views, right?
On what?
You had 78 likes, bro. That shit, fuck. When I seen it, I'm like, what? You had 500 and something likes. And you had 78. You had 578 views, and you had 78 likes.
Bro, I got a video with over 240,000 views, and I think we barely got over 2,000. Usually it's a number. It's a you either gonna get about 1 to, when you're doing good, when you're getting 10% of your views and likes, but on the average it's about 1%.
But dog, why is it so hard for a nigga to press a like button? Like,
well, some people don't watch on YouTube neither. Everybody don't have a YouTube. Some people watch the show on Facebook. Some people might just see it on Twitter. Like if you click play on Twitter, you watching the show right there on Twitter. Some people can watch it on Reddit, and so
they show up on YouTube.
Yeah. When I put the link, wherever I put the link at, they can just click the live link and watch it right then.
Wow.
But they don't. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they can actually click like unless they sign into YouTube. But that's okay. But I appreciate your concern. And that's duly,
nigga. I was mad. I was like,
no, you good. Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments for me.
I did. I put it.
Put it in the comments on the videos.
You liked it when I put it in there. I was like, damn, dog, you got like 500 views.
My brother. I got somebody else that's joined the panel. I'm trying to let them get in.
No, go. Do you? My fault.
I'm trying. I appreciate it though. All Positive Network. My guy Rashawn, all the way from North Carolina. What up, though? What up, Rashawn? How you feel?
What's up, black man? What's up, black people? This is All Positive Network, sending positive vibes and life lessons. How's everybody doing?
Hey, doing great. Salute, my great brother.
Salute to you, my man. You know what I'm saying? Just stay positive. Keep your head to the sky. You'll do great things.
Appreciate that.
What's up, bro?
Centos, you got to check the playback. Raheem kind of ruined some of that with some of his long-winded spills, but he said, how did you get below 700K before everyone was paid?
We paid the promoter.
The promoter. And the
yeah.
If you start off with $1 million, your promoter got 30% of that purse. That's 30% to the promoter, 3% to the sanctioning body, which was 70,000. You know what I'm saying? So already you under 700K. You're gonna pay your trainer 100,000. You pay your chief second 50,000. You gave your sparring partners 50,000, and that's 4 sparring partners splitting 50,000 over a month. What else did we have, Puro? You had your manager. Your manager,
cut man, chief second.
You got your manager and your cut man. Yeah, man. And after all of that, you was down to $295,000. And then the IRS still want they 37% off your gross. And now you are in the hole. Absolutely. It can happen. Go ahead, Rashawn. How you doing though, my brother? Go ahead.
I'm living, man. But yeah, I was listening to y'all talking about the trying to get Raheem to give a price, but I thought most sparring partners. Well, I've never been a sparring partner, so I don't know. But he said he was paid by the rounds, whatever. But I thought most sparring partners are paid by the week.
Yeah. That's I heard some of the stories as well. I thought the same thing. And at the end of the day, well, I have heard as well as times in the gym, because there may be times that a sparring partner only comes in for, you know what I'm saying, a few sessions versus coming consecutive weeks. So I've heard a lot of different things as far as sparring goes.
Yeah, because I remember hearing that Oliver McCall back in the 80s was making like $2,000 a week. That's a lot of money in the 80s now for the spar Tyson. You know, but Tyson never knocked him down. He was like Tyson's chief sparring partner. But you got to pay me more than $2,000 a week to sparring Mike Tyson every day.
Centos, standard is 30%, bro. They get 30%. He said, "Oh, we're paying the promoter more than 20%." Wow, okay, yeah, that's standard. Some of this shit you can just look it up. These are just standard things that people are charging. The 3% for this, 30% for this. We was lowballing numbers at times, just to be fair. Somebody else said, "Hey, yo, Marq Nash, the IRS get paid first." No, they don't. This ain't no W-2. These guys are getting I-9s for the most part. They independent contractors. It's up to you to pay the IRS. You have a responsibility to pay them that 30%. And if you can't do that, you need to call them and get on a payment plan. A lot of these guys don't do that. They just start spending money and just do whatever. You know what I'm saying? They get a new Benz, some chains. They buy the bitch a new ass, some titties, respectfully, of course. But
And Mark, you forgot something though. You forgot one of the another of the things they got to take out of the paycheck. You forgot the entourage.
Oh shit! Damn. Got to pay for the homies.
I mean, they got to have hotel rooms too and all this stuff. And, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm gonna just roll with my girlfriend, homie, or my wife, or my fiance. I'm gonna be like, guys, every time you see me, I got a baddie with me. That's it. No more, no less. But so what you think about Adrien Broner coming back, bro? What is Adrien Broner gonna do in this fight?
Adrien Broner is gonna probably have a good first round. Once he gets hit, he's gonna go into a shell, and then after he loses the decision, or he's gonna say that he was robbed.
Hey, what?
I said he's gonna come out fast, look good in the first round. Once he gets hit, he's gonna go into a shell, not throw any punches, and if he loses a decision, he's gonna claim that he was robbed. I mean, you've seen this story before. I always kept giving Adrien Broner the benefit of the doubt. He's like, I've changed. But then he comes out and does the same thing every fight. Don't throw any punches. And then has an excuse why he's not throwing punches. And then claims that he could have done this and that. You know, I don't hate the brother or anything, but you know, I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah, Santos, I know you. Bob Arum might have said that, but I don't know what the paperwork said. But I know what they say when you Google how much a promoter make. I just put it in the chat. It says, and you can just Google what's the promoter's percentage. So that's what we're going by. Bob Arum has a very large stable. He has probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest, boxing stable in the world, as far as a promoter goes. And he's the oldest living running promoter. He probably can lure guys in, and I don't mean to say lure in a bad way, but yeah, he could probably say 20%. He probably got some guys with 20%. He probably got some guys with the 33% or the 30% as well, or the 25%. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's a case by case. We're not saying none of this is locked in stone, sir. All of this was an estimate. But where we lowball for this, where we might have said 30% for this, we lowballed and just gave flat fees for other things that probably cost more. So it says on the total of the income of boxing mates, an estimated 30% goes to the manager. Wow. 25% goes to the promoter and 10%. So right there. So where we gave 30% to the promoter, we lowballed the fuck out of the manager. You see what I'm saying? All of us only gave the manager, what, 15%? So he's still broke. You get what I'm saying? Actually even more broke than we thought. You get what I'm saying?
I initially said 30, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were hella low. We cut that in half. Yeah.
10% goes to the trainer. That was about right. Leaving less than 32% of the earnings goes to the boxers before taxes. This is June the 2nd, 2021. June the 7th. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2021.
And Mark, I was going to tell you too on the private chat. I put that interview with Ellie Sekbeck and Joe
Yeah,
Goose.
I saw it already.
Cool.
I watched it already. I watched it, but I had the sound off and just read the captions.
Sure, you're right.
So I think that's what we at on this one. Boom. Did we get into everything? Okay. Final press conference. Anybody got any take on the final press conference of this fight that we saw? Did anybody see the final press conference? It came on about 9:00 tonight.
Yeah, I liked it when he pushed him off the stage. That was funny.
Nah, that wasn't this fight. That was a different fight.
I know. I was just fucking around.
Absolutely. Right side, it said your device ain't connected. I'm trying to connect you. It said your device ain't connected. So you might have to click out and click back in. Give me anybody want to go first? Tell me what they take was with the final press conference. Did you see the final press conference? Raheem, all positive.
Puro did not.
Puro did not.
No, I didn't know the press conference was on tonight. I was looking at the game.
Oh yeah, I was watching the game too. I was watching the game on the TV and bro, Golden State, bro. What the hell, bro? It was times I saw the dude Wiggins or whatever. I was like, bro, he's making these weird ass errors like in the paint. Draymond was just doing some weird shit like missing the free throws, unnecessary fouls. But them boys got hot though. I ain't gonna lie. For everything that Golden State did wrong, them boys beat them tonight when they star player couldn't score. And like Hartford went off. Sometimes the ball just bounce your way, bro. Now, I don't think Hartford going to score 6 out of 8 3-pointers no more this series. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing about that, Mark, just like boxing, the game is a marathon. It's not a sprint.
And that was their round. They won that round.
Yeah, it's not how you start. It's how you finish.
Yeah, they got a 7-round fight, and they don't lost the round.
Mm-hmm.
That one, bro. He ain't got to do it no more. You get what I'm saying? The other guy going to get hot the next night. You know what I'm saying? Damn, they had that one too, bro. I think they hit 9 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. Golden State hit 7 shots total in the fourth quarter.
Well, you know, I'm not trying to I don't want to talk bad about Steph Curry, but Steph Curry has a history in the finals of not showing up in the fourth quarter. And I know a lot of people talk about LeBron, but he has a history of doing this in the finals. Because Steph, he played
from scoring all the points in the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, first half, Steph Curry was off the hook. You couldn't stop him in the first quarter. He was killing. But that fourth quarter,
he broke Jordan record. They said he broke Michael Jordan record in that first quarter.
But I mean, even that game, when Michael Jordan had the 35 points in the first half against Portland, you know what Michael Jordan? You know what he ended the game with?
A cigar? What?
He ended the game with like 38 points.
Oh, he ain't scored no more.
He didn't do anything in the second half. So,
all right, boss.
Yeah. So it's not how you start.
I got the lead. But look, even when he was doing all that, I was looking at the score. I was like, these niggas still in the game though. He breaking a record, like, but they still in the game.
Yeah,
man. I'm gonna keep covering that. I think I'm gonna start doing like fourth quarters, or like when it's a close game, I might just go live. So I'll make a banner for it. So we'll do some pop-ups to cover these NBA finals as well, because I definitely watch basketball, football, and boxing. But yeah, man, we'll do a pop-up on the next game. How about that? Right there, the last half, so y'all can watch along with me. And we'll have the screen up with the score update, and we'll talk about it. You know, NBA don't play by their footage, boy. They'll take that shit down right live. So we'll talk about it together. So y'all, and it's free, so you guys can watch it at home, and y'all can listen to us and do our commentary, and you guys can join in and call in with your commentary. Like, what the hell he just did? Did you see that play? I'm like, yeah, I saw it, bro. But as far as the boxing talk, I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Let me look at my banner real quick. T.O. fighting who? Broner, final press conference. Everybody give me their take on the final press conference. I got this other topic I want to get into. It's some hip-hop talk right here at the end, and we'll close it out. All right, cool. If y'all was trying to say something, your mic was muted. Going once, going twice. Okay, cool. Let me drop this link again. See if Brandon gonna pull up. So look, for those who don't know, got a trial going on here in America, man. And in Atlanta, Georgia. I said in America, in Atlanta. Yo, sidebar though, the sister Fannie Willis, she's the DA here in Atlanta. Yo, she just convened a grand jury to try to get an indictment on former President Donald Trump for meddling in the past election. I don't know how far that's gonna go. Y'all think it's gonna go anywhere?
That case ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
She wasting money and resources for the people, huh?
Pretty much.
Y'all think this y'all think this just an election scheme just to say like, I was tough on crime. I went against Donald Trump. These rappers that are shooting and killing, like, because she said they're responsible for like 50 bodies. What was the number right side? YFN and YSL in Atlanta, she said they were responsible for a lot of murders.
You said about 30 bodies?
Yeah, I can't remember. Let me see. I'll look up.
Wow.
It's either 30 or 50, and I don't want to be disrespectful to 20 people who lost their life. But
look, man, 10 is a lot. You're talking about 30.
Yeah.
Dude, that's almost serial killer status.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull it up, right? Over 50 murders. That's what she's saying.
Dude, these men were serial killers. Yo, well, I know serial killers not the same thing, but you know, serial killers have a psychological makeup and they target certain victims. But still, man, that's a lot of bodies, man.
Somebody said she's going missing. President Ford said the Aussies still got Devin the favorite over Kambosos despite all the roadblocks they put up in front of him. I think that's the sports book though, globally, but I don't know if that's just Australia. We got Devin up, but I think globally he's the favorite anywhere people bet. But we seen upsets before though, so that don't mean shit. So look. So I'm gonna play this clip real quick. Let me find Kevin Liles crying on the stand. Did y'all see Kevin Liles crying on the stand?
Now, what was Kevin Liles on the stand for? He was
trying to get bail for these dudes.
Okay.
Yeah, he went up there. Let me get it together, man. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Stream. But look, he went on stage and was like, look, because they start talking about like, yo, for him to get bail, not saying they got to give him bail. It's going to cost and the trial might take a year. If he was to get bail, you're going to have police, 24-hour security, off-duty police guards to make sure he's not committing any crime, but also making sure he's not a flight risk. He said, is he able to afford that? He said, yes, he's able to afford it. I'm able to afford it. And he said, are you gonna put yourself down, like sign for this bond? And he was like, I'm gonna support him personally and professionally. Yes, I support him. But let me share my screen on this part right here, so you guys will know what I mean when I say these things. And I want y'all take on it. I definitely want y'all take on it, because this is a RICO act. This guy is facing like 40 years. And when you give somebody 40 years, in my opinion, that's a life sentence.
Financially, there's been testimony that if this trial, and I'm not saying the court will allow it, but if it doesn't take place for a year, there'd be over $1 million in expenses just for 24-hour security of police officers to ensure off-duty police officers' second job to ensure Mr. Williams does not flee, does not get types of weapons, does not intimidate a witness, is not a danger to community or property in the community. Can he afford, from your personal knowledge and how much money he earns, can he afford that type of undertaking?
Jeremy can afford it, and I can afford it, so it will be paid for.
And you are willing to back him as well?
I'm willing to back him personally and professionally.
Financially.
All right. Putting himself out there. At the end of this, he said it's sad that this is all happening over some rap lyrics, more or less. Anybody want to give me their take on this?
Well, okay, go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead.
And I was just gonna ask, how do you catch a RICO case on just rap lyrics?
Interesting. Good point.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
Those things that are named in the indictment, they saying it's not just rap lyrics. Like the label is basically a front for criminal activity. Because it seems like if they can prove that YSL is a gang, and we can prove that you're a part of YSL, and these things happen, yeah. And you saying it in your lyrics, you throwing it up, you throwing the gang signs up, but this guy right here who got charged for a shooting is throwing these gang signs up. These guys are saying they're committing crimes on your behalf. It's times that we're hearing when we unpack this indictment. Check my Jamaica episode. When I was in Jamaica, I did an episode about a little pop-up. And yeah, we talked about it there. It sounds like they got wiretaps. Or somebody's telling. And that person wore a wire because they have direct quotes going on in this indictment. How do you get direct quotes?
Mark, I'm gonna tell you, Mark, in this situation, for the DA, for them to be bringing the case the way they're bringing it now, and for them to be detaining individuals the way they are, they got some type of evidence, and like you said, direct quotes. You got, I don't know exactly what went on in that situation, but it's something that they looking at very seriously, because you don't hold niggas up like this if you ain't got some real stuff behind it. So, hey, it's an interesting case. I don't know about 40 years, but we're gonna see what happens.
Go ahead. Anybody want to pass it around?
Yeah. I'm just saying that it's not just rap lyrics, because like I said, like previous guys said, they have proof. I mean, you can't just lock somebody up for rap lyrics, because if that's the case, then Spice One would have been locked up. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. I mean, these guys, like, they actually have proof, because like we discussed before, when the boys is watching you, they're gonna let you commit as much crime as possible until they got enough evidence to come in like, okay, now we got you. So it ain't gonna be just one or two charges. They're gonna have multiple charges, so you're not gonna get out of all of them.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Oh yeah, I can just let's just break it down from looking at the overall case. They charged Young Thug with RICO. RICO was designed especially for the mob. If we believe that YSL and Young Thug are operating on the level or operating an ongoing criminal enterprise, we're sadly mistaken. What it is these people are trying to make a name for themselves. That DA, we're going to hear about her running for maybe a judge, maybe mayor, she may be running for another county seat, maybe state senate, but that's what they do. And Young Thug is low-hanging fruit. Now, I'm not saying that he probably didn't call shots, but does he deserve a mob boss RICO charge? And even watching the prosecutor is calling him King Slime and he's the one. He's making it sound like he's fucking John Gotti reincarnated.
But if he's funding a criminal organization and over 50 people have lost their lives,
that's hyperbole, Mark. You know better than this. Damn well they don't have. That's hyperbole. She didn't charge him with 50 murders. She just spread out her fucking mouth. She has no proof for that. She can't, because if that's the case, then we're going to see Young Thug be charged with 50 fucking bodies. We're not going to see that. That was her.
Not him.
That's her.
Hold on, no, sir. She's talking about the gang, like members of the gang. They connected him with what, 2 bodies right now, right? Or is it just the one
Yeah.
that I know that it's one where they say he rented the car, and there's another one where they said he made the motion or something like that.
Yeah, and the reason they putting RICO on him is because if this state, like I think the state is handling this shit now.
Right.
It's a combination of both, I believe, right?
Right. No. It's a state. It's a state RICO.
Right. So what they doing is, I don't think you can do state RICO here in Texas. I think because y'all got like in Georgia, they got like they own Georgia Bureau of Investigation, things like that. I don't think
we got a
set up like
GBI.
that.
We got a GBI.
Yeah, I don't think it's set up like that in Texas. I think that
Y'all got
that
Rangers.
shit would have been
I think
better.
y'all Rangers is like y'all
Right.
GBI, right?
Yeah, and I think that shit would have been fair. I think that shit probably would. But anyway, the point that I'm making is Young Thug is low hanging fruit. He
What is Donald
doesn't realize
Trump,
what he's-
Brandon? You know she going after Donald Trump too, so that's high hanging fruit.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying that's high hanging fruit. They just, bro.
That's
I
bullshit.
was watching the news. They just convened a grand jury. They had to do all these sweeps around the building for bombs. They kept people away. The grand jury had masks on. They got these are Republicans that, like, a lot of these people, she didn't go after them. A lot of these witnesses, Brandon, some of these witnesses, many of them were volunteer witnesses against Donald Trump for what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she had to do something.
It's midterm elections coming up too. So once she starts going through the process, this is just something, man, this is more politics, I think.
I don't know how much you follow this shit, bro. They've been working on this for a minute in Georgia, bro. Maybe I know more
New York,
because this on my local news here. It's probably, I don't even know if this made national news for you guys. Did it make national news?
Oh, it definitely made national news here. I know about it. Yes.
In North Carolina. How about Texas and Cali?
I didn't see it, but I don't check for that anyway. So
I don't watch the news, Mark, so I couldn't tell you.
But what I will say though is, Young Thug, somebody's telling us they got a CI somewhere. They got a CI because they don't just gather this information just by looking. They have a CI somewhere. So basically, me personally, I don't think this shit gonna go to trial. I think they're gonna cast it over his ass, and that's why they put these charges on us for us to cop out, because we scared to blow trial. But let me catch a case. I'm blowing trial, baby. I'm taking it to trial. I'm blowing. I'll blow trial. Sit down for a couple years, get this shot as an appeal, and see if I can get a sentence reduction or something like that. And there we go. But yeah, man, they looking for this dude to, and it's sad. And I felt bad for Kevin Round. These are powerful men, but when you get these powerful men in certain settings, they crumble. He's crying because Young Thug's been out here acting silly, acting as though they these super bosses, and they not. So
Well, look, I'm gonna let you know. Don't judge me, because if I ever go to jail, nigga, I'm gonna be in the. I'm gonna be. If y'all see Marq Nash in court, I'm gonna be crying the whole time.
You better not be in that crime.
Nigga, what you fucking mean? I ain't gotta prove shit to none of y'all. I gotta prove shit to this judge and this jury. Not y'all niggas on YouTube. I'm gonna be crying like a bitch. I come from a broken home. My mama used to smoke weed. She used to blow me shotguns in my face.
A wench like me, 5 mercy on me.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, I'm a Kevin Liles and all the Kevin Liles didn't do it big enough. That's why that bond was denied. Kevin Liles was like, he said we was gonna change lives, and we did, and we're still doing it. I was like, no, man. Like, you need to. Matter of fact, he was more calm. He said we was gonna change lives. I was like, no, put some more bitch in your voice. He said we was gonna change. Yeah, you gotta bitch it up a little bit, but go ahead. Got my boy Reggie Owens in the building. What up, Reggie?
Oh, you like Mandela in this motherfucker. I'm Mandela. Take me to trial. Whatever y'all gonna do, y'all gonna do. Y'all ain't gonna see me break.
Brandon talking all that tough shit now. How many times Brandon, how many juries and judges you had to stand in front of? Where your life is
no
on
comment. No comment. We don't discuss.
Well, you doing it now? Like, so basically, you ain't been in this situation.
So you asking me, have I stood in front of a judge and
your life is on the line. You facing life.
I don't want to talk about. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that, but yes.
Brandon gonna be like, this Plymouth Rock shit you got on me, Judge.
I'm gonna let you know if me crying can get my boy out of jail. Oh man, hand me the onions. I'm trying to get my boy out. Yeah, you ain't gonna be my friend no more. I was like, nigga, you couldn't be more empathetic. Like, could you, bro? I never invite Brandon Washington as a character witness for me.
You'll tell it, then, Mark.
What?
If you'll cry, you'll tell.
No, nigga, I'm crying to get my nigga out of jail. Kevin Liles won't on trial for shit. He crying for Young Thug. Hell yeah, man. Fuck that. Don't tell me. No. Don't tell me that now. That's called acting. Like, no, I ain't gotta be. You want to be? Bro. It sound good now. You facing 40 years at the strike of a gavel, or somebody just bro. Or you can save your boy. Man, I need friends that's gonna cry for me, man.
Brandon be in court with that first 48 two-piece. Brandon gonna be in court with that first 48 two-piece. Tell him his flag.
He gonna get that leg and a thigh.
Yeah. Give me a large coat.
How many defendants is it? How many total defendants is it in this case?
I can't even hear you.
How many total defendants is it in this case with Young
Thug? Like 26 people were picked up. 27.
Okay.
Yeah, half of those people are already told.
Yeah. Now Brandon brought up something. He brought up Mandela. Now, if you've read Mandela's autobiography, he said that when they went to trial, I forgot how many it was of them, but it was a lot of them. He said each of them defended themselves. So each of them called each of the other people to the stand to testify. And asked them questions. They said they extended the trial way out.
Mandela is a lawyer by trade, bro.
Yeah, I know these guys aren't going to defend themselves. I'm saying, but couldn't they lawyers do that to try to extend the trial? Like each of them has separate lawyers. Couldn't they do the same thing? Like call each of the guys that's on trial. Like if it's like 20 some of them, just keep extending the trial. No,
it's a RICO case though. So everybody ain't been charged with the exact same thing.
Okay.
Everybody ain't been charged.
All right.
So they just did a sweeping indictment. Some people get charged. Some people got charged for murder.
Okay.
Up under the RICO because, like, I think the dude Pee Wee had already did his time. He got out, but he still was like, they got him on, communicating. The craziest thing I remember hearing about when we first covered this was they found a phone in somebody's cell. And then it's like they put a wire on the phone. It sounded like they got jail recording call. Then they got dude on camera saying, "Hey, I need you to do some things for me," and he said, "Such and such gonna take care of that for me." And he throw the sign.
Oh, they screwed.
The dude who did the murder or did the shooting, one of the dudes who did the shooting did time for the shooting, so I can't say allegedly. They got him saying, "Yo, I'm ready to I'll sit down for X amount of time behind this shit." You know what I'm saying? Like pledging his loyalty to the game. Like, bro, I read through that indictment, bro. Check my Jamaica episode. It's not a real long episode, and that's all we talked about, so it's easy to listen to. But it was so much that unpacked. Cause they kicked in the doors when I was in Jamaica. Niggas start calling me, said I was snitching. It was like, Marq Nash, you left the country when the indictments came down, nigga. I was like, nigga, please. Yo, that shit. I know more people probably in that, probably with the YFN side though. Well, not know them, but I've been acquainted with them. I've seen them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know them. Don't come for me. But I've seen the YFN dudes more like out and about. But I saw Young Thug one time. I don't know them. I am not gang. I do not gang bang. Right, fam. But I did see Young Thug out one time, and I probably told that story on the air a long time ago. But I won't tell it now because now, I mean, now it's all bad. But I met Young Thug, or I saw Young Thug doing some Young Thug shit. According to his music, not the indictments.
What he was in the dress?
Nah, nigga, shit. Them niggas pulled up in like 2 vehicles. Who was in that? I don't even want to say. Now, man. Hey, look, I am first 48. What the 2-piece said, nigga? Give me the Coca-Cola. 2-piece. I'm telling the story, but nah, I did see them niggas over there making some moves. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want that to be. You know what I'm saying? I saw them niggas making some moves, and I was like, oh shit, y'all be thinking Young Thug just on some soft shit. Like, this shit just happened right here. So to hear them niggas getting called up, Brandon, I seen them niggas do some wild shit in the open, homie. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I first realized how tall he was. So I'm like, this nigga tall as fuck. Maybe because he's so skinny too, so it stands out, and he's skinny and wearing tight stuff. Like, this nigga look tall as hell. And he probably had a bun, had his hair in a bun, gave him an issue.
Hey, look at man, he didn't have a bun.
That nigga probably had some platforms on and shit. Platforms or buns.
Doing dirt. Out here doing
Hey,
dirt.
bro, in a flashy ass car, bro. He was like, I don't know if y'all not flashy, but it's flashy. Y'all know the he might have been in one of them Benzes, like, you know, you see them, they was like them gray. I think they came out the factory like gray and like a turquoise type Benz. Y'all
like
know the one I'm
Maybach?
talking about? With the weird type.
Like Maybach?
Nah, it's not a Benz, it's a Beamer. It's a BMW. It's like that gray.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a two-tone gray and blue
the
Beamer.
the M model.
Yeah, but it was factory, came out like factory with that gray and blue. He had some shit kind of like that, but they had flipped it. You could tell he flipped the car to some different color. You know what I'm saying? Like some red shit. But it was an SUV right there. And you could tell the SUV was the muscle. And the nigga who hopped out wasn't even no big ass nigga, bro. That nigga was like, he was smaller than me. You know what I'm saying? A little shorter and a little smaller in size. He does what they do. I was like, damn, you nigga doing this shit right here at the damn Chevron?
Hey, that's why Fred said on his show, Fred was like, I'm glad they kept Young Thug locked up. I'm glad they locked him. They can keep him locked up.
Man, fuck that, man. I ain't gonna say all of that. Like, look,
that's what he said.
I'm just saying, we got murderers. But we got murderers that get bail right now, every day. And all of them ain't police officers, but a lot of these murderers get bail every day. I seen people convicted of a crime, and it's up to the judge to say starting now. The judges say, hey, look, we'll let you your sentence will start this day and let you go home. I seen motherfuckers convicted of manslaughter or murder go home. The judge will let them go home. And their sentence starts this day, X, Y, Z. And then by that time, your damn lawyer might have filed an appellate hearing, and the judge can let you stay on bail while you waiting for your appeal. Come on, like, when does the family get justice? Man, I've seen worse things happen, bro. But if the man like got the money to put him on bail, let him pay his money like everybody else pay their money. Like, or because you don't have him directly as pulling no trigger. Nobody is saying he pulled the trigger. Y'all just saying he funding the shit. So
look, this is the reason why they putting that shit against this dude. Them charges might be serious as fuck. There's people within that gang snitching, and also with him being Haitian, they're afraid of him going over there. I don't know if America can go into that country, so they looking at him like he a flight fucking risk. And ain't no telling what them other cats is telling and what other evidence they got. Like, they got some serious shit on this dude, especially if you taking, wealthy people like Kevin Liles to step up and speak in defense of him, like, and the judge to deny it like that. Like, it's something deeper than what they saying. Like, he can be almost how Alpo and that Wayne Perry shit all went down. How Alpo can snitch and this the dude they want to take down type shit.
Go ahead, Memory. What's up, sister? How you doing?
Doing good. How y'all doing? Shout out to the chat. I'm here listening. I'm learning about these RICO charges.
Aren't we all? I hope none of us ever have to be on the panel giving firsthand knowledge. Hey, with the Brandon Washington on the phone type shit. Yeah, Mark. Hey, Brandon, let me have that prison phone sound. What you got, Brandon?
I just want to say I was saying Charles because I'm a revolutionary.
Hey, look, and we ain't laughing at the situation. Look, I don't wish jail on no. I used to say that. I don't wish jail on nobody, but I've been in jail, and you know what? I guess if I'm gonna wish jail on you, I'm probably gonna wish death on you too. Like, and I don't want to wish death on nobody, so I guess I'll have to say jail because some people need to be in jail for this shit. Huh? Hell yeah, I've been in jail more than once. More than once, more than twice. I ain't been to prison. Which story? Which story? Like, I never been to prison, but I've been to jail.
I want to hear about the felony. How do you catch the felony?
I ain't catch no. I caught a gun charge in the Army, bro. And it was a legal gun in the state of North Carolina, but it wasn't legal on the Army post that I was stationed at Fort Bragg. And I was in the barracks. And I was in the barracks when I was 17. Yeah, and I was in the barracks. I didn't supposed to have no gun in the barracks. And I got caught with a pistol. And they took my ass to jail. Right then, do not pass go, do not. The biggest thing too, the motherfucker that caught me slipping, it was a motherfucker I knew didn't like me. I'm like, how do I let this nigga catch me slipping, yo? He was a piece of shit. He was one of the white boys that was in the Army, and he used to have the rebel flag and shit going. I was like, why do y'all let him wear that and do that shit around here? Like, but I get it now. You know what I'm saying? But I was a buck private at the time. Matter of fact, I think I was a PV2, PV. Matter of fact, I might have been an E3 at that point. But yeah, I got in trouble for that. They took me to jail. But but that shit went away though. It went away. It definitely went away.
Mine went away too. Mine went away, and I just leave it at that. But it was
what, Brandon? Really? You?
Yeah.
That's before you got saved.
Bacon Washington, the big fish.
Hey man, I'm starting that.
That nigga got a pork side.
Exactly, his black side and mess with all them old Beckys.
Yeah, right. That nigga got a pork side of his life. That nigga ate bacon before. He probably
turkey bacon.
Yeah, nah. You ate bacon once in your life. You ate some Christmas ham or something.
I don't remember how. If I did, I don't remember what it tastes like.
You remember what it smelled like. That's why you don't. That's why you be standing outside on Thanksgiving at all your family out.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm going outside.
First of all,
I'm going outside and watch the game.
I would not come to your house if you cooking. If you cooking anything pork, I'm not gonna come to your house. And if you cook Thanksgiving dinner with anything that got pork in it, y'all ain't gotta worry about seeing me.
Oh, I learned something. Okay.
My family's trained. My family knows. My family would tell me before I come over.
Like Fido.
We didn't use. They are.
Ooh.
We didn't use any.
Hey, bro, they don't play about that, Mark. They don't play about that, Mark.
He can't even breathe the bacon. So you ain't never. You don't go inside of a Waffle House or like a Burger King, like places where they cook bacon at. You don't go inside the building. You don't even breathe it in.
No,
you go in the kitchen kicking shit over.
Meals like that, I usually don't eat it. So it's rare that I would eat at a Waffle House, or not saying I ain't never ate there, but I don't eat places like that.
Cause I worked at the Waffle House when I was in college on the weekends. I told the story. Man, I got a million Waffle House stories, man. Just off of 2 days of working that third shift, that club crowd.
Awful waffle.
Nigga, I got stories about that shit. And I was a grill master, by the way, too. Your boy Marq Nash was a grill master. You know what I'm saying? I was a top too. You know what I'm saying? I was getting them scatter smoke a couple chunks out there. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon, they cook that chicken on the same grill they cook that bacon on.
I know that's why I told you I don't eat those places.
Yeah, Mark, they won't mess with that, man. My uncle is like that. Hey, fool. Hey,
eggs.
My uncle's an imam.
I don't touch. I won't even. If the football is made out of pork, I'm not throwing. If my brush, board bristles. My brush has to have plastic bristles, not board bristles made out of with board.
Nigga, you ain't getting no waves worth shit with no plastic brush. You can't get them 360 spinning.
Why you think I got that bucket hat on you seen me with on? I'm bald-headed.
Okay. That ain't the picture I saw, but it's all good. We can move forward.
What? Oh, stop it. See how you do. See how you do.
I ain't put your ass up. Somebody said, you hear that Bill news? Tall Trends, call in. Tall Trends, call in. You got some trends? Shout out to my brother, Tall Trends, call in. Rich
Hey,
got
Mark.
everybody, my brother.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, King?
I ain't never. I mean, in Kansas City, when these cats get these RICO charges, bro, I ain't never seen none of them beat them, and I've known a few of them personally. I ain't never seen none of them beat him. Now, Young Thug is a different case because he got the money, but I done seen cats get that RICO around here, and it's a wrap. Be like 25, 30 of them in the diamond, and it's a wrap, bro. So it's gonna be hard for him to beat that.
Man. Can he do it though?
You said what?
Can he do it? I just feel like it's too. I just feel like a RICO case is so hard to.
It's vague. It's vague. Yeah, it's very vague.
Blanket. Hey, Brandon, call the other number real quick so we can leave this other phone line open if anybody else want to call in. Call the I'm gonna put you on the other line so we can leave this one open.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna put it on. Matter of fact, I'll just call you back from the other line. Go ahead, Reg. Talk to me, bro. What's your take on any of these topics?
Yeah, on the Young Thug one, man, they in there telling on that dude, man. Him and his gang up there snitching. The judge know a lot of shit, and it ain't looking good for him, man. It ain't looking good, especially if you get a record executive having to step in there and try to speak for him. He's willing to put up his finances for not even so much his freedom, but just for this guy to get out of jail and
so
whatnot.
You think that looks bad that they doing so much to?
Yeah.
Okay. We got some breaking news. Shout out to Talk Trends and Karma Serene. They letting Bill Haney into Australia. I told y'all them. I told you. I said they niggas gonna let that nigga in right when he can't.
That's
really
a good thing.
do too much.
That's good right there.
But that's great news. That's great news. He definitely gonna beat his ass now. He definitely gonna beat his ass now.
When Bill Haney caught a felony in what, 90? You say what, 92?
It's been 30 years, man.
Yeah, it's been 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah. Okay, well, his was in 92. Mine was 7 years after his.
So felons can't go to Australia?
They was messing with his visa.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's that work. It's an electronic visa that he was applying for, and it's basically a temporary work visa, and he got declined. But it's an appeal process with anything in life, and he's been a model citizen since, but they do have very strict laws when it comes to that. So, shout out to everybody who's pulling up, man. The phone lines are open, the panel is open. According to YouTube analytics, we just hit 1,000, so it must be T-Max. T-Max said Bill Haney is a fake clown. Hey, T-Max, I'm glad you subscribed just to say that, man. Welcome home, man. We don't block you for shit like that. Even if I disagree, it's all love on this side. I appreciate you being a part of the neighborhood where you're going to have your chance to speak. So we got Brandon Washington on line 2. Line 1 is open. We got Reggie Owens in the building. Girl behind the mic, KP from KC5. All Positive. My boy Rashawn and Amber at the All Positive Network. And, man, this is dope. Man, I appreciate y'all being here, a part of this, man. Now, granted, he might unsubscribe right after this, but I see it. You see it. 9,000, man. We hit it. All right, hit another milestone on my little YouTube channel. All right, so look, let me share this out to a couple of hip hop spots. Now we talking about this real quick, and I'll spend a little more time on this because my wife is out of town for the weekend, and my mother-in-law coming to pick my daughter up for the weekend tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna be on YouTube talking shit with y'all, doing some all-nighters. I'll probably do an all-night on Friday. We're gonna go in tomorrow, and on Saturday going into Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. But yeah, 9,000. Wow.
Good shit, bro. You flying through these numbers, goddamn.
Hey, look, man, it's because of dope a dope audience like you guys. People, look, I don't have people tell me, man, you got one of the best shows on YouTube. It's just people don't know it. I was like, yo, I ain't got the best show. I got the best audience, homie. It's like, it's the people, yo. You need people. Yeah. So channel analytics 9,000, man. Right, moving right along, yo. It actually has slowed down some, Reg. I ain't gonna lie, it did slow down. We was moving a lot faster, but over the last 28 days, look at that, 1,943 new subscribers in 28 days.
You got to move the phone number.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. You don't see it? Boom. Wow.
Yeah, we see it.
Wow. I'm
grateful.
I'm humble. I'm thankful. I appreciate y'all, man. It's a group effort. It comes from everybody except Brandon Washington and Reggie Owens, who shares the links. Who shares the link and click like button. I know these niggas do not click like buttons.
We get these niggas in here.
Man, you pulled
Marq.
up here at the last minute of the show. Nigga. We about to end the show 2 hours and 50 minutes in.
Hey, Marq,
I thought we had some more topics. No, I was sitting back laughing at that nigga Raheem. I couldn't jump on. I couldn't jump on.
Yo, Reggie, yo, I ain't got no problem with Raheem. I don't know him, but I don't understand why he just couldn't give a number.
Raheem was bro, I was doing good too on One Eye Brandon. I was introspective Nash. He turned me into Nino Nash. I had to take a shot, and I was like,
"You're right."
I was like, "You poop hooker." Remember,
man, I was in here dying like this nigga retarded as fuck, man.
Bro, I think sometimes, like I said, when you get former fighters on a show that's talking about boxing, it can get crazy. It turns into a back in my girl behind the mic. Did you hear any of that? Would you hear Memory?
I missed that. I'm gonna have to replay that.
Oh my God. We was trying to break down a fighter's pay because it comes from Bob Arum saying, like, yo, back in my day, $1 million, $2 million was a lot of money. And I was like, well, it kind of still is, but not if you're a boxer. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, me and you get $1 million tomorrow. Well, shit, our life changes. Like, whoa, $1 million for 36 minutes of work. But nah, it's a training camp. It's an 8-week training camp. Got sparring partners. You got to pay your promoter. Got to pay your manager, the cut man, the corner man. It's you just got so many people you got to pay. And by the end of it, before taxes, the fighter ended up with $295,000. But he still got to pay the IRS 37% off the $1 million. So now he's about $70,000 in the hole. I was like, that's why these niggas be getting in trouble with the IRS. Cause they probably say, man, fuck that. I won't even try.
They do. I'm saying too.
That's what I said, man. Fuck that, nigga. Like, all I got is 200. And then somebody was in the chat like, Bob Arum only take 20%. Y'all gave the promoter 30%. But then I was like, all right, well, I put up a stat. I just thought the promoter get 30%, but okay. So, but the number that we charge too much for, we realized we even deeper in the hole than 295,000 because your manager is getting about 33%. So the 33%, the 30% we gave the promoter, just switch that out with the manager, because we lowballed the manager at 15%. Like, these motherfuckers, like, it's almost like a record deal, like Brandon Washington was talking about the other day. Like, it's designed to keep you in debt. The system is designed to keep you fighting. And keep
360.
Well, they're not necessarily 360s, because a 360, like, if a fighter gets a deal in a movie, the cut man don't get paid. The manager don't get no money off of that. Well, the manager gonna get money, but the promoter of the fight, the sanctioning bodies, you don't have to pay all of them because you got a role in Expendables, or if you get a Gatorade commercial, you don't.
Andre Ward and Creed.
Yeah. Andre Ward didn't have to pay the sanctioning body for that. He didn't have to pay his promoter, but maybe he did. Maybe the promoter say, "Hey, look, this is part of promotion. I helped you get here."
You know what, Mark? He might have had to pay Dan Goosen if he was still alive, because Dan Goosen wasn't about to let him out that contract till he was gone.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And I'm glad they didn't let his contract be passed down like a family heirloom. You get what I'm saying? He was like, no, my contract is with him, not the company. You know what I'm saying? So you can pass the company down, but you can't pass my contract down. And but it took so long that it was almost like it didn't even happen. Like it was almost like they waited him out. Tried to age him out. I thought the whole business of boxing was against Andre Ward at that time, bro. And he swung through that shit, and he going into the Hall of Fame this summer, right beside Floyd Mayweather and all the other legends, yo. And he deserves it. I love Andre Ward, yo. As a fighter, I don't know him personally. I ain't trying to get the Andre Ward mohawk or nothing, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
So you didn't cry when you retired? So you didn't cry like Fred when he retired?
Hell no, man.
First tried.
Do you believe that shit?
KP, stop repping Fred too, KP. KP, stop repping that dude. Let that dude show die. You over there breathing, dressing to that show.
Oh, he wanted them. Oh, he a horror shop nigga? I don't watch the show. Hold up, KP. You rep that struggle shot game?
Go ahead, speak up. I can't hear you.
Oh, you heard me, nigga. I said you be.
No, go ahead. I can't. No, I can hear you.
KP.
You said I rep what?
Struggle shop.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Is it the horror shop?
You call it
like that's your crew? KP, you know I got love and respect for you. I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes, I need you to hold this for me. Get your ass off my panel with that struggle shop shit.
Struggle? You
get your ass backstage, nigga. You can't even talk to me right now. Hey, look, does his mic mess up over there? Over here, he be having badass audio. Does he? I bet he got the best audio over there, Brandon, huh?
Yeah,
like, listen to him. That nigga Brian
it's my
right now.
Wait, I'm listening to Brandon. Let Brandon talk. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, you can. I don't need you to say, "Go ahead, Brandon. I got this." And your mic sound like you over there balling up old newspapers, like you wrapping up dishes, like you about to go out of town or something, or like you moving. Go ahead, Brandon. He up there telling. Look at him. He trying to host the show. That nigga said, "I'm listening." Go ahead, Brandon. Nigga, don't you ever say, "Go ahead, Brandon," no more. What the hell? You're around the mic. You're like, I got it. Go ahead, man. This nigga trying to moderate my shit.
You had him cut there tonight.
Mute his mic and time him out if you got a wrench. No, I'm joking. But go ahead, Brandon. Give me some more horror shop chronicles. What happened? Now what KP over there doing, man? He making us look bad.
Yeah, KP over there adding to the conversation. Talking to Fred about race.
Yeah, hey, fact.
No, damn well Fred don't give a damn about. Well, Fred is a goddamn a black man in white face. He's a fucking race baiter. You over there dropping jewels in front of the swine. Don't do that, KP.
You said I'm leaving.
Thou shalt not cast your pearl amongst the swine. But Brandon, watch it. KP, I'm gonna shoot you some bail. Watch this. Brandon, watch it.
Nope.
You support the horror shop too. You just can't get on the panel no more.
Oh, you saw me over there.
You got kicked out the house.
You saw me in that chat talking shit. I said, look at these monkeys. Now let me stop.
Yo, hey, look, Fred being a good YouTube daddy he is, he told you, he said, "Oh, you want to be your own man? You gonna be in my house? You gonna go by my rules? You ain't grown till you want to be grown and grown. Get the fuck out of my house." And he took your wrench, blocked you, and you love your YouTube daddy so much you still bought his book. It's like, why would I buy his book just to talk about?
Yo, Brandon said it ain't so. Brandon said it ain't so, man.
Book, man. Brandon bought his book. Man, you bought that nigga book, man. You love that nigga, man. That's your
Hey, Brandon, tell me Marq lying. Tell me he lying though.
On YouTube, but he goes deep. I got
KP.
a background report. I'll leave it at that.
Say what? Say what? KP sound like Skinny J from Hustler and Flow. He was like, "Tell me this book fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this book fell out your pocket, man." He bought that shit, man. He bought that nigga book.
What book are y'all talking about?
It's horrible too. It's a relationship book. I think
it's how to get Asian women that succeed in America as a black man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I went too far. Man, let me get out of here.
Why did I think for it?
And it's in Korean.
It's called Hangul. It's called Hangul. Don't be racial insensitive. It's called Hangul. Not Korean.
Y'all crazy shit, dog.
Yeah. But Brandon, but KP, I told you I had to shoot you some bell on that. I had some Brandon Washington jokes too. Brandon Washington be like, I'm gonna help my brother. Maybe I'll get my wrench back if I buy his book and watch this whack ass movie.
Now you gotta diss me in red.
Girl,
right.
Memory. This nigga did a collection of TikTok videos and say he got a movie. That shit about 8 minutes. Talking about go check out my movie. I was like, nigga, that's you gonna finish this. You can't even go to the concession stand and come back with that.
No, you gotta see what that nigga asked. Did they watch the movie? The niggas be like, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
You ain't shit.
It was like, you seen the movie?
Like, y'all ain't even buy the nigga movie. That's fucked up, man. That nigga can't even do a review on that shit. He can't even do a recap.
Hold up, KP. You did not buy the movie, bro, and you on that nigga panel?
Hey, bro, I can buy what I want to buy. I ain't got to buy your movie and be on your.
Hey, look, I bought the movie. I looked at it. I thought it was decent. But look, if any one of y'all come out with something, I'm going to support y'all too.
Hold on, positive. You really bought the movie?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I ran it.
So what was it about?
The thing is, I don't have a problem with Fred. A lot of things I don't agree
care
with.
about your problems. I want to know about this movie. So
I thought it was dope. I thought it was dope for what it was.
I got some questions.
Okay, go ahead.
You copy and paste. You put your credit card information. Now, do you have to put a password in to get the movie to start? How does it go?
Oh no, it's
once you pay, right?
It's not even the password. It comes straight to you.
So it's a download.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Is it in 8K, 4K, 1080p? Like, how did you watch it?
Well, I think it's in 4K. I mean, I don't really get
on the smartphone. You watch that shit on the phone?
Huh? No. I watched it on computer, but I got my computer screen. I got a couple computer screens, but I got an AC computer.
So you had it hooked up to the monitor, right?
I looked at it from the computer. I didn't look at it on the actual Fire Stick.
How much with text? How much did it cost?
I don't remember, man. I think it was about 10, maybe 9, 10, something like that.
So you spent
I don't remember.
Yeah, so you spent $10 on a movie that was 10 minutes long, and
now this one was like 24. It was like 24.
Oh,
how did it start? What was the first
episode of Rugrats? So
it started on a news panel. I thought it was dope movie for what it was. I thought it was dope, decent. I liked it.
So how is it shot? Like compare it to if number 10 is if number 10 hold up, man. Let me give you the spec. Specs. If number 10 is like Independence Day, The Matrix, and number 1 is what we doing on YouTube right now, like with a smartphone or TikTok. What do you rank it at, as far as production level?
I rank it like a okay. You ever seen a movie?
Tyler movie is number 5.
Okay. I put it at like if Tyler Perry movie 5, I give it like a probably like a 7, 6 or 7.
Hold up. If Tyler Perry is 5, like, cause those are shot.
It was well shot. I mean, I like the cinematography.
I know you.
No, the cinematography is pretty good.
I know you lying.
No, listen, check this out.
I'm gonna tell you, I know you lying because I seen the trailer. The trailer ain't above a 5 of a movie.
No, I'm talking about like the actual quality of the video.
I'm talking about the quality too. I've seen the trailer.
Now, look,
The
look, man,
trailer
look.
is not high quality.
Hey, Mark. Once again, I don't have the best eyes. You know this.
Oh, this
But I was saying, I thought it was y'all pretty good.
the Matrix is 10.
Nah, it's not the Matrix. It's not the Matrix. But
That's
like I
10.
said,
You just gave this shit a 7, nigga.
I said 6. So I'll give it 6. I'll give it a 6. That's the way it's shot. Put like this. It's shot better than Straight Outta Brooklyn, and I love Straight Outta Brooklyn. I don't know if you ever seen that movie, the old Matty Rich film from 1991.
Oh my God! So he in 2022
Wesley
with
Snipes.
91 films. How about that?
So what?
You told me everything I need to know. There's some film shot in 2022, and he's one level above a film.
No, I can't say one level. Look, Mark, man. Mark, you see, Mark, that's why I need a lawyer answer your question. You always get me, man. You messing with me, Mark. Stop it, man.
Johnny Depp, hire me.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. I'm not answering no more of your questions without my lawyer present. I'm not messing with you no more, man. No more, man. Leave me alone, man.
You better not, goddamn.
I ain't messing with you tonight, man.
Hell no. So back off horror shop conversation.
Hey, can you send Mark if you downloaded it, you own it, send us a copy, and we're gonna review it on Mark's show tomorrow night.
No, I don't own it. I rented it. I didn't own it. I rented it. And I watched it a couple times. I watched it like 2 or 3 times. I watched it 2 or 3 times.
You paid $10 for a rental?
Look, man.
That nigga thought he was
he's being
Blockbuster.
supportive.
That's how weak the
Said
movie
it was
was.
24 minutes. He had
Look, bro.
He
If
thought that
y'all
shit was
look,
Blockbuster.
Reggie, you or Brandon or Mark dropped the film, I would do the same thing for you guys too. I promise I would.
Ain't
Well,
that
I got
sweet?
merch right now. Did you buy Marq Nash? Hold on. Girl behind the mic, watch how I get them. Hey, bro, I got merch right now. Did you buy a hoodie or a t-shirt or a tank top, some flip flops?
I haven't, but I'm always sitting you cash app though. But I will get a hoodie for you.
Always send me cash.
I got bills. Did you pay one?
But check this out. I'm gonna get a hoodie from you, and I'm gonna take a picture in it and put it on Instagram. I'm gonna do that for you.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
you know
I got bills over here,
I'm just
man.
saying, you ain't obligated. But
no, man.
But here's the thing: you ain't got to rent the logo. You can actually own it.
Mark, I'm gonna get a t-shirt instead of hoodie. It's kind of hot outside, but I'm gonna do that because you let me come on your panel and talk. That's the least I can do for you. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that, homeboy. You know, I like to support black people and all this stuff, man. What they're doing, man. Even though, like I said, I don't agree with a lot of stuff Fred say, but like I said, I support y'all brothers. I ain't no problem with it. I do.
I put the gun to his head, memory. I had to put him on the spot.
No. See, I always forget about your merch. I always forget about your merch and stuff like that. I do, but I do be dropping cash apps, so I do that, man. I like.
Did you buy Memory's book? Girl behind the mic got a book. Did you buy one of her books?
I didn't know that. I mean, I know she got a book.
I only Miracle. I don't know why I keep wanting to call you Miracle.
People always end up calling me Miracle. That's fine.
Check this out.
My wife got a friend named Miracle, and they probably talking about me watching my show while they out of town. Like, look at your nigga still up. She was like, at least I know where he at. Where your nigga at?
Hey, girl behind the mic. Do you have physical books or this ebook? What is it? You got both.
I have both paperbacks.
Okay,
and you could do Kindle download.
I'm about to go get a physical book right now, and I'm gonna get some merch. Look, when I come back from the gym, I'm going to the gym at 5 o'clock. I'm gonna jump in the shower. And I'm gonna get
to his head. Like, look,
no pressure.
No, look, I don't have a problem. I don't have no pressure. Y'all look at my videos. Y'all leave things. Y'all leave comments. Why would I not support y'all? Tell me, why wouldn't I do that?
Rashawn, it's okay.
No, I got you, man. I got you, homeboy. I don't have a problem.
Okay, well, shit. Well, let me avert my attention toward Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington. Shit. Now, you bought this hating ass nigga book. Don't you think Brandon Washington would look amazing in one of these? What can I say? With
amazing.
You would look amazing in one of these, Brandon. You should get one, man.
Not with the white letters.
I don't want when I get home. I'm gonna take you.
Hey, look, Reggie, I would never try to sell you the red one or the blue, Reggie. I already know where you come from. No red or blue for Cali niggas. No red or blue. Y'all can only wear the black.
No, they gotta wear white. That's the neutral color, white.
Oh man, I ain't got no white one, man. Maybe I need to make a white one with.
You gotta change that white letter on Brandon's. You got.
Oh shit,
Brandon scratch the letters.
He don't want black. He want brown.
I don't even
like Martin put all these enemies on my shirt. He be like Crook Mac.
Y'all Y'all niggas are fool. Shout out to
I don't eat ice cream or ranch or nothing. Nothing that's white, I don't touch it.
What?
I don't know what dragging mean. That sounds gay. She said I'm dragging. What does that mean? Like, I'm
Hey,
dressing?
Mark, is this you? Marq Nash, creator, spring.com. That's you?
Yeah, man. You know what the link said.
Okay. I'm on a computer.
Oh, you about to buy it on air to prove his love.
No, look, man. I support black people. This is what I do. I know I don't look the blackest. I ain't the blackest,
I feel you.
but I'm black.
What about non-black people?
Marq Nash.
All right, man. Let's move forward. Man. Let's move. Cause Carmen Serene, right? She was like, Mark is dragging, right? Carmen Serene. I posted the end of this episode already. But we got Mex in the building. Mex, welcome home. What up, bro?
What's up, dog?
Even give you no drop, Mex. So like,
I don't need none of that shit, man.
Every time black folks having a good time, here come Mex.
Oh, bro, don't put that on me. Don't put that smut on my name.
It's a video about you too, Max. It's a video about you. You got to do Firecracker Hot.
What? Hold on.
What happened?
What happened?
Max was on the panel on Struggle Shop panel the other day with Deacon 305. And you was in a conversation that you shouldn't have been in and you was making fun of it. Well, somebody ripped that video and made a video all about you, Max. It's about 20 minutes long. I just watched it.
Brandon, send it to me now.
See that.
Brandon Washington, send it to me now.
Let me see that.
Send it to you, boy. I'm going to hang up and send it to you. I got to hang up, though.
I got to have it.
I gotta see. Put that
I like Mex. Mex my homeboy, but it's a lot of things I don't agree with Mex on, but everyone has an opinion. I don't agree with the whole racism doesn't exist thing. I don't agree with that.
I never said that.
No, you didn't say that. No, my man, the Oreo dude said it that night, and you kind of agreed with the Oreo guy.
No.
I don't agree with that, but Mex
I said white supremacy doesn't exist because I don't believe in it. I don't believe that.
No, it definitely exists. White supremacy definitely exists.
No, I said there's people that believe in it and they live their life that way, but I don't think that there's an overall system that is superior and keeps us down.
Oppression. Hey, look, but I'm gonna let you know for the sake of my own mental sanity, Rashawn, I'm one of those people who always say I don't believe in white supremacy. I believe in white oppression, but then also oppression comes in every color and shape and form as well.
Yeah, I understand what you mean by that. I understand.
Like I don't feel like I'm not gonna ever give nobody no power of me telling them like, yeah, you're a white supremacist, like you think you, but basically I get the concept like these people think they're better than you just because they are a different complexion, which is not even
racist people all over the place.
Which is not even genetically correct, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't, whatever we mix with, we about to blend it in a little bit. It's about to get a little shade darker. You can get the blackest of the black, the whitest of the white. You're gonna be able to tell their genes have been altered. It's just simple. Like, it ain't no way around it.
Everybody's mixed anyway.
Right.
I know that I
am.
Every single one of you guys are mixed.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm mixed with Mo Black.
Ooh, where's Brandon at?
Brandon had to get off to send me this Mex hate video.
Hey, I see the Mex tape. You're the N1 Mex tape.
Okay, so he just sent it to me. So now I got to email it to my. Yo, who is this? Who did this to you? Oh, I know this nigga.
Hey,
I know who this is too. Yo.
Yeah, Deacon hate me.
No, it ain't Deacon 305.
No, I'm talking about the conversation we had.
No, this sound like the dude that be on the show who be calling me the coon. Like, he was like, you know, the nigga Lawrence from Texas.
Oh, no, I don't know.
His voice when he be like, yo, it's the coon killer. So I'm gonna send this to my own Instagram. But far as the racism doesn't exist, Mex.
I never said that. I'm actually said the opposite. I said there will never be a time that racism doesn't exist. It will forever exist.
Fair enough.
I don't know where this is coming from. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers be talking out their ass.
When the aliens come, like, we all are gonna realize, like, yo, girl behind the mic, I be sending you shit on Instagram too. Since we all calling each other out about some shit.
Okay.
Not we all, just me.
Let's
Anybody
go.
calling me out about some shit, I'm gonna kick you off the panel.
Let's go.
I sent you this on Instagram. I'm about to play it. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I got for you.
Well,
and I sent your book to. I got some hard copies of Girl Behind the Mic's book. I sent one out to Champion Heart. Champion Heart, your T-shirt is coming. I think it's supposed to get there June. Yeah, it's a back order for your size. and
I appreciate it, Mark. I really do.
But they already got the books though. But the merch, I know Champion Heart. He always support the show, and I know he's somebody who I think is really gonna read the book. If you listen to Eclipse talk, like when we just chopping it up, you can tell Eclipse is a knowledgeable dude. He reads some shit, or either he has a weird ass memory where he can watch something and regurgitate it, but he knows some stuff, especially when we get on religion and like historical stuff, like the way he's able to remember the shit and Google it. Who breathing in the phone? Is that you, Max? Hold on.
I was moving in the bed. That's probably what it was. My bad.
But I need to send this to somebody because I got the link right here, but I need to send it to myself.
That shit to me.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna read a book too. I'm gonna get it because I got my own library. I love reading, man. That's my thing.
So I'm gonna send it to Max right now. Okay. But from my Instagram, I'm gonna play that. But Max, as far as the racism thing, I got this video. I want to play you guys. And I thought it was a phenomenal video. It's very short, and I believe it's a preacher who's given an example, an analogy, and in the midst of him doing the metaphor and analogy, I just thought he broke it down so dope for the people who say racism don't exist, or the people who say just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I was like, damn, that's a good point. Ooh, don't click that. Let me make sure I don't show nothing but what I'm trying to show. Please mute your mic if you got that background noise, whoever that is. Please. All right, let me share my screen. Oh, cool, I got it. I just don't want to share my screen with everything going. But he does this Monopoly metaphor. I want you guys to hear this. Is it going to play?
Place of the slaves that were emancipated in 1865.
Okay, Liles, so let me reset this.
And I didn't take any money. I
basically said he starts off, I don't know why it's a delay here, but he said basically we played Monopoly the other day, and I decided not to take any money because I wanted to put myself in the position of the slaves, how they were in 1865. Now listen to what is it? Great metaphor for the people saying racism don't exist. Listen to this.
Monopoly the other night, and I didn't take any money. I wanted to take the place of the slaves that were emancipated in 1865, who did not get the 40 acres or the mule. And so I took nothing. Now, I survived for a few times around the board, but I couldn't buy nothing, and it was very soon I was out of the game. Now, you would say that is unfair to have somebody sit down at a table and play Monopoly and not give them the $1,500 to start with. But that's what this country did with our people when they emancipated us. And then have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to wonder why we don't do better. So we played Monopoly the other night.
Wow. Mix. Reggie, Girl Behind the Mic, All Positive Network. Ladies first. Sister, give me your take on this.
That was a powerful analogy. I really appreciated that. I think it really opens up your eyes visually just to see the plight of racism and just to see slavery. So I like that.
It's Max. Talk to me.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Okay, let me drop the link.
So why you always denying that shit then?
I've never denied this shit. I don't know where you guys get that shit from.
Mix, I've never heard you say that.
My shit's on video, bro, so you can pull up videos. It's not that hard to see if it's true or not.
So we played Monopoly.
Yeah, I never heard you say anything like.
That's what I'm saying. People run with other people's narratives. They hear shit like, "Oh, earlier Max said this," and then they just run with it without checking
me
for
and
it.
you done been back and forth about you saying that shit.
What'd he say, Ray?
Saying what? That racism don't exist?
Yes.
I've never said that in my life. Matter of fact, here, let me up you one. It's impossible for racism not to exist because Deacon 305 exists. So there you go.
What that mean?
Because it didn't.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
sorry.
I don't know.
Deacon 305 exists.
I don't know Deacon.
Because Deacon hella racist. That's why.
Okay, see, that's what I'm about to say. I don't know Deacon 305. I just know he
This motherfucker said that we should all be segregated still, that nobody should be talking to me because I'm not black about issues and shit, that he don't even say my name when we on panels and shit. So, and only because I'm not black. If I was black, he wouldn't give a fuck about nothing else. It'd be fine to talk.
It's not that. It's the way that you inject that. Oh no, y'all ain't going through this, and oh y'all make it up like it's shit that you have stated. Like people ain't just making that shit up.
Nah, he came on and said we shouldn't be talking to non-black people about anything black related. That's what he said. It had nothing to do with what I said about nothing until I do say something. So he comes on before I even say a word to him.
Next, I can't let you do that, Next. Next, the video I just sent Mark is a replay of what happened between you and Deacon. You were laughing, joking, smiling.
I was.
Patient.
I was.
I'm explaining to you why you getting the reputation that you get and why people are handling you like this. While we're having serious conversations, you blurting out, you trolling, you smiling, you clapping, you doing shit that you shouldn't do. When they was talking about a certain segment of black people, you like, yeah, you can see it. That's why I sent Mark the video. If you, Mark probably can't say the video, he probably can, but that's why you get what you get, because it seems like when we talking about our issues that you make fun of them, or you not trying to learn, you putting your input, and your input is ignorant, and it spouts us out. So you become a distraction when we're talking about issues that affect us.
See, but who makes you guys an end all be all? What who can say who and who can say what and who can smile about what subject?
Why?
So because you don't like it?
Bro, I'm explaining that. Me and Reggie and Mark would not be allowed on a Hispanic panel where they were talking about things that affect Hispanic people specifically. We would not be allowed to sit on that panel and be interjecting about Hispanic people and what they got going on.
And I would not support that.
Nor would we be allowed to sit and make fun of a thing like we trolling the issues that they have. That's what we see from you, Max. It's not that you can't enjoy the conversation, but you sit and you troll where you come off as trolling, and it seems as though you're not mature enough to sit back and listen to the conversation and learn. And that's what we get, because ultimately at the end of the day, it's certain nuances about this conversation that you don't understand and that you should sit back and learn from. That's all.
I understand what you're saying.
KP
I'm not giving you the reaction.
KP said drop the link.
I'm not giving y'all the reaction you're looking for, but what I'm saying is me, Kyle, and that dude Chaotic Truth, we agreed on a couple subjects. Right away, you guys called Chaotic Truth a queer, that he had boyfriends just because he didn't see the same shit you guys saw.
That nigga was corning like a motherfucker.
Okay, but I'm saying as soon as someone has a difference of opinion, it's attacked.
That nigga corn beyond cornism. And that shit
but that shit started because you guys thought he had a white wife, and then he said, no, I actually have a black wife. So he said he liked white women. He said white women were heaven. And then when he said that shit, it all popped off, and it's like, no, you like white men, and you gay, and all this other stuff, because he had a difference of opinion. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that might work in your guys' regular life. That shit don't work with me. I'm sorry. It's not going to work with me.
It's okay to have different opinion, but he was talking down on black people.
You interject yourself in a conversation. You got to realize.
I was on the panel first. What do you mean inject myself?
No, think about what I'm saying, Max. You have to realize that we're having real conversations that mean something to us, and a lot of us, it's painful and traumatic to even be talking about the things that we go through. And for you to come on and laugh and joke and act like it's a game, that's offensive, and that's why you get handled like that.
Okay. That's why. See, but once again, you're not putting nothing in context. What did I laugh and joke about? I laughed when this motherfucker said we should all be segregated still.
It don't even
like,
stem from that one conversation neither, Max. It really stemmed from when y'all had a conversation a while ago regarding reparations. And you had all
yes,
types
and
of crazy
he said, but once again, false statements. He said that I said that black people shouldn't get reparations. I never said that.
You did.
I said you should have to prove. No, I didn't. I said you should have to prove your lineage that your family was at once enslaved in this country, not just because you're black in America in 2022 should you get reparations. That's where I stood.
And as a taxpayer, it's not just you saying, "Hey, this is a black issue." You feel like as a taxpayer, you have that right to input because your tax dollars will go for it. And I might be shooting you some bill right here, Mix. Take the bill.
No, it wasn't even that, but I said not all black people in America came from slavery. Some came from the islands, some came from other places, some came after slavery was over. So how are you entitled to reparations? Your family never went through shit.
Nobody will. It's not considered for a motherfucker coming from the islands. Reparations is exclusively for people who have lineage attached to fucking American slavery.
And that's all I was saying. But the way that people are putting it is, if you're black in America, you should get a check. Period. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they should.
No.
Look what California's doing.
No.
A lot of this system. A lot of this system is recognizing the ills that they've done, and these ills have put motherfucking white people at huge advantages. Even the
California
foreign
did
whites.
nothing though.
Huh?
California wasn't even a state when slavery was over.
Please, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. It was still shit going on. There was shit going on in California in the 70s. You don't know what you're talking about, dude.
There were slaves in the 70s? There were slaves in the 70s, Reggie?
Bro, it ain't just about slavery. It's about oppressive shit. This is the problem when you deal with people who are new arrivals to this country. You got new lineage to this country. So therefore, you don't know a lot about it. A lot of benefits that you have gotten inside this country have been from the plight of black people. It don't shit with black people in this country didn't stop at slavery. That shit continued on.
So you want reparations for everything?
If the country took advantage of it, of course. White soldiers have got ahead off of fucking veteran benefits when black soldiers didn't. White people have gotten land when it wasn't fucking for them. When it was for black soldiers fighting in the Civil War, killing motherfuckers, and then white folks can come from Germany and shit and be homesteaded. Like a lot of this shit wasn't for them. The doors open up from the fights of black people, and every other group comes along and fucking reap the benefits of it. Like, America knows it's sick.
Yeah, but not every white person though. Like,
yeah, but wait.
It ain't about the fucking white civilian. It's about the system. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying on the balance of it. Not every white person came and did all these things you're talking about. So so on the other side, why should every black person in 2022 get some type of reparations just because of the color of their skin?
I don't think they're saying every black person. And secondly, Max, do you know or understand that the Japanese got reparations from the American government? You understand that concept, right?
Yes.
So let's take all the excuses out. They figured out a way to decipher the consecrated Japanese and the ones that were wronged, and they paid them accordingly. 86,000 of them, so they could do the same.
Like you said,
they
the
could
ones
do the
that
same.
were wrong. They didn't just walk down the street and say, "Hey, are you Japanese? Here's a check."
Well,
hey, are you Japanese? Here's a check.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's not anyone's concern that's non-black to start breaking down who's black. Everyone knows clearly the descendants of slaves are the ones that are going to get the check. So I'm not going to line up in line. I already know that. So
we're all agreeing.
We're all agreeing. So we can't split hairs.
Okay, so now to take it back to the conversation and the shit that was put on my name is people said that I said that black people should not get reparations. Therefore, Deacon took that and said, "I heard you said this." And he even apologized to me later on Kyle's show and said, "My bad, I heard that. If you didn't say that, I apologize." I said I didn't say that. But he's always had the same energy with me every time we're on a panel together. He apologizes about some shit, then pops some shit off later. Then apologizes again and pops some shit off later. And it's not just with me. He did it with other black people. Say, "Oh, we as brothers need to watch how we talk to each other. Don't be disrespectful. Don't call each other out of name." As soon as that dude disagreed with him or said white men were heaven, he started calling him queer. He started calling him all kinds of shit. And I was like, "Bro, what happened to all that shit you was just saying?" And then later, hey man,
that dude
I'm sorry.
Like a fucking queer yesterday. Y'all was on there with, and he was a fucking sellout. He almost sounded like Fred. Without looking at the screen, he sounds in the same voice as Fred. The delusional shit he talk sounds like Fred. That nigga was really lost and stuck in his beliefs too.
and I have no problem if they want to talk shit about them, call names, whatever. But my thing is, don't go on a 5-minute rant about we should respect each other and words have power and watch how we talk to each other. As black men, we need to uplift each other. And as soon as one person don't agree with one of your statements, you just go in on them because then you're a hypocrite. And it doesn't look genuine when you say shit like that. And then later say that we should all be segregated. Like,
you know it. That dude's being adversarial, condescending, and he was trolled.
And that's fine. But then don't make the statement that we as black people should just be nice to each other and shit because we're black. No, just say, hey, like, I don't have to be nice to no one. If I tell you stupid, I'm going to tell you stupid regardless of your skin color. I'm not going to be like, look, as a fellow person with my skin color, we need to be over here in our clique. No. Like, if you're dumb, you dumb. If you say some shit I don't agree with, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to put you to the side like, well, I'm not going to put you in public.
But why come we can't be in our own clique?
You said what?
What's wrong with that? I said,
what's wrong with what?
With him saying, why come we can't be in our own clique? Why can't we be by ourselves getting shit together? What's the problem? Why does that bother you? That he's telling other black people on the panel and other black people, hey, this is how we should treat each other. This is how we should talk to each other when we see each other. And he's being specific.
And then he did it.
Black people, A, because he's black, and B, because he knows how black people treat each other when we see each other.
And then he did it. And then he did it. And then he did it though.
Right.
Don't give me this whole speech about we should do this, we should do that, and you're the first person that did the opposite. And then apologize later about it.
Here's the thing, Max. Have you ever done anything that's hypocritical where you did
I'm sure I have.
Damn. And I said
I'm sure I have because I'm human, but let me tell you one thing. I've never done something hypocritical 5 minutes later.
Indeed.
I might have did like, I was 19 when I did this, and now I'm 36 and did this, but not 5 minutes later.
Let me say something. Is it necessary always? It's not always. Look, I hate when we use the word like hypocritical sometimes because we can use it out of context. And in the process, often we'll find people they gotta live and down they square. Like I said it, I don't give a damn what you mean. Like, so you shut off the part. Like I tell you guys, sometimes I hate having debates on this show. I prefer a conversation, because once you start debating, you shut off rational thinking, deductive reasoning. I mean, like, ain't nobody else in the house but me and you. I put 3 eggs in the refrigerator. I come back, there's no eggs in there. They didn't evaporate, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I've been gone for 3 days. The 3 eggs are gone. You ate but you get what I'm saying? But what you will find with humans, especially in this space that we are in, it can be something as simple as that, and we exasperate the point, and we'll belabor the point, and then you'll find guys trying to make reasoning and justify and rationalize things that shouldn't be justified, reason, or rationalized. Like I get it. Like, we should be able to move forward. But people want to live and down that square. So we should
and I don't ever discount anyone's personal experience. That's one thing I never ever try to do is say, okay, when you say you've been through something, I don't be like, no, you haven't.
My brother,
like,
that's why we got here though. That's what and I think what's going on here. People are feeling that you are doing that. They're feeling like in certain spaces you should and if I'm misspeaking, like, I've been trying to listen, but if I'm misspeaking, and I think Memory touched on it as well. Let me try to frame it a different way. I think what they're saying is, in certain situations, and I'm gonna just put it bluntly, Brandon Washington, Reggie, they feel like you should be silent. If you're not gonna be
good luck with that.
Let me finish. If you're not gonna be advocate,
I'm not gonna agree.
If you're not advocating and you're not supporting it, you shouldn't be the one tearing it down. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think some people might be saying. And if you are going to do it, have some substance with the conversation. Have some logical points. You can't say that and we know you smoking weed, you getting drunk, like you living your best life.
Hold on, I don't get drunk.
Like that. No, I'm just saying they might judge you sometimes because they might see, okay, well, I skipped the drunk, but you smoke weed, like, so you don't.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so and you might be up there to somebody who don't do nothing. They don't smoke cigarettes. They don't drink liquor. Their hardest vice is Mountain Dew and candy. They looking at you like you altered, and you talking about my culture. You're altered. Like you said, you getting high, right? It's weed. You're getting high. You're altered in your mindset. And in the midst of that, you're speaking on what should and shouldn't be done for my people. But more importantly, you got the microphone and the platform. That's why I put it in the chat. I said, are y'all upset with Mex, or are you upset with the orator, the host? Because they should tell them to fall back. I've had people on my show when we was talking about hip hop, and they were white dudes, and they got ran off the panel because they wasn't confident in themselves, in my opinion. Shout out to Big Pump Killer, you know what I'm saying? But Megazord ran that nigga off the show, him and Queen P, because he was like, oh, it always gets about race. But I was like, well, you got to take like, but he built the brand, and this ain't no diss to the young, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's documented. He built the brand and the platform off of, your name is Big Pump Killer because you was dissing Joe Budden. You built the brand and a name as a white dude in hip hop talking about a black guy who's a rapper, blah, 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 blah. You can't, like, certain things, you might not like it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But you couldn't handle the smoke when it comes back to you. You just, like, when race is bringing up, you want to leave, but man, you talk about people, kids, their wives, like you listen to his music, his show, it's like a troll channel. But when the trolling gets on him and it gets so strong, especially when people are cammed up, like and like, yeah, like I told him, I was like, bro, I was disappointed. Yeah, I thought you was built for this shit. You ain't built for it. You gotta take the good with the bad. Like, I have all kind of trolls coming to me, man. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't like people running with shit that they hear from other people. I mean, the videos are online. You can watch it for yourself. You can put it in context.
What's the video, Brandon Washington? Because the shit is 17 minutes. I'm not about to play 17 minutes.
Yeah, that fucking show is 5 hours long. 5.5.
Yeah, but somebody sent me this clip.
That's the excerpt of Mex.
It's 17 minutes, though.
And that guy in Deacon 305. That's the excerpt.
Yeah, no, this 17 minutes. This is the length of a Fred Hawthorne movie. I mean, it's a movie. This a Head Flawthorne. I said his name, man. It's supposed to be Head Flawthorne.
Boy giving commentary to Mex. He's stopping every time Mex say something, pointing out Mex's behavior. I'm telling you something to see. I found it interesting.
Yeah, but I can't play Head Flawthorne.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it as soon as I get off of it.
Yeah.
Get that thing back.
Well, I need a time.
I'm gonna jump out, bros.
Yeah, but Brandon, I need you to when you send me a 17-minute
video,
Reg. Timestamp. But all right, shout out to Reg. But Mex, what's the deal for real?
What do you mean?
Like why?
It's just like I don't like. Okay, first of all, a lot of these dudes that talk the way they talk, they're old heads, right? And so that's why it's like, all right, you lived in an era I didn't live in. But the fact is, you still living in that era. That ain't this era. My kids and kids I know, other kids, they're not raised like that to be racially divided.
Are they black?
What you mean? My daughter's I mean, as far as I know about what I am, she's Mexican and Puerto Rican.
Is Mexican or are they black?
No, I'm saying, like, I don't know what I am to say 100%, but my baby mama's Mexican and black.
Your shit say is Mex.
Yeah, that was the nickname that was given to me.
It's mixed. It says it's mixed, as in Mexican, right? It don't say it's mixed as in.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name that was given to me in the hood.
Okay.
Because I was only Mexican looking person. They used to call me Mexico, like the country.
So you're not Mexican.
I'm American. Like I tell everybody all the time, I'm American.
Are you from Mexican descent?
I might be when my mom was a foster child.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
did you grow up in Latino culture with your family?
No, I did not.
Okay. So
I grew up in American or black culture in both households.
You Spanish?
No, I don't. Never have.
Oh, you American as fuck.
That's what I said. That's what I tell people all the time. Like, I didn't choose the name.
So
The name was given to me.
Where does it come through? Like Lady Shan has on the screen. She said, Mex is always condescending in black issues. I left the show last time when he was on the panel because he did that. Mind your business or go elsewhere and talk about your issues with your people.
See, fuck that your people shit. That's like, I don't know. I don't understand how people get off with the my people, your people, but it's not racist when you do it. But if any other race was to say it to you, you would cry racism right away. If an Asian, Mexican, black, or white said, "Hey, don't talk to us, go talk to your people," you'd be like, "Oh, racist." But black people can say it to whoever they want, and it doesn't mean nothing
because our plight is different globally.
No,
yes, globally.
Nah, that don't give you the right to be like your people, my people.
No, but when you see crime and laws disproportionately where it was illegal for, like, you see black and white only signs, man. Sometimes
in the 60s.
Sometimes my people and your people ain't somebody saying it in the YouTube chat. Sometimes it's just saying you approved or not approved for the bank loan, for the house.
But this is what I'm saying though. Like, okay, I'm
hold up, man. And we know that historically, this ain't just black people whining, complaining. Like, no, we know about redlining, gerrymandering.
I know about that shit too.
Like, oh, exactly. So it's not like people are making this up when they say your people and my people. Like when you say anybody else, if a white person or the laws.
Okay, so if I said that shit, y'all be cool.
You just said it. Cool? You just said it.
No, if I say, hey, don't talk to me, go talk to your people. I'm gonna talk to my people. You'd be like, oh, cool, all right, bro. Or you'd be like, what you mean? The first question would be, what you mean?
No. It depends on the settings, Mex. Like, and I get where you coming from, but I'm telling you, you can't expect some.
Okay.
Okay, Mex, you gotta.
I only gotta ask you one question, bro.
Mex, let me give you a
okay,
better.
I got one question for you.
I'm gonna give you a better.
I got one question.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you a good example. Matter of fact, give me your question, then I'm gonna give you an example.
All right, I got only one question for everybody on this panel right now.
It's just
now you're important. You're important to life, right? You're important to life. Is a random person in America that is the same skin color as you? Do you have more loyalty to them, or do you have more loyalty to your family, your immediate family, children, wife, kids, brothers, sisters?
Simple
okay, my brothers and sisters. I have two black brothers.
Hold on,
and one white brother. So those are my people.
Hold on, real quick, Mex. Let me get my joke off. Raheem Soto. You see how I answered that question? See how easy that was? Mex, ask the question again for the people just got here. This is how you answer questions on the show. You ain't gotta say.
I like it.
That I used to fight back in my day. Oh, man, just answer the question, man.
Yeah,
go ahead.
The question was, what holds more importance to you? A random stranger of the same skin color as you, or your immediate family, mother, wife, kids, brother, sister? And most people are going to say family. Exactly. So my family is a mixed family. I have a black stepdad. I have a foster, most likely Mexican mother. I have two black brothers and a white brother, white, blue-eyed brother. So those are my people. So when people say, oh, your people, I don't give a fuck what skin color someone has. They're not my people.
Hold on. How does that guy get blue eyes? And how do you look like?
Because he has a white dad. We have the same mom, but he has a white dad.
Okay.
My mom had three different dudes, three Mexican, black, white. She ran through it.
How old is your mom now? How old is your mom?
Probably like 55 or some shit. She had me at 19. So.
Okay, so your mom is 55 now. And she what state is this?
California.
So your mom got a nice little tan. What's up with her and her? Like, Mex, how would you feel about, you know what I'm saying, man, Mark, your mom, your stepdad situation type going on?
I mean, you don't be my stepdaddy, but you, hey, pop the thing, bro.
And your stepdaddy too. Like, we could be both.
Hey, you ain't never be my stepdaddy, but you know, you be my mom's boyfriend. If that's what you want, go for it, bro.
Nah, if I marry your mom, you gotta call me pops, nigga.
Nah, never in my life. We gonna catch a fade before that happens.
If I marry a 55-year-old sister out of California, and that's your mama, nigga, yo, you calling me pops, nigga.
Hey, if you beat me in the submission, I might, but I probably still won't.
But nigga, like baby boy, you want some real sneakers? Like,
But this is why I think the way I do and see things the way I do. Because when people start dividing people by race, I'm like, you're telling me that I should be dividing my family. You telling me I should think differently or treat my black brothers differently than my white, and they should be treating me differently. And then on top of that, my black brothers, I have niece and nephews that are black. My niece and nephew, blood niece and nephews that are black. And I also have blood niece and nephews that are Mexican, or my white brothers that have kids yet, but when they do, they'll be white. So it's like, how am I gonna treat people differently, or how am I gonna tell one, hey, don't come in here and talk to us because you're not black. The black part of the family is gonna speak in the room, and if you're white Mexican, stay out there with your people. Like, what the fuck? That's ignorant as fuck. So that's why I'm like, nah, I don't agree with that shit, and I'm not gonna let other people bully my viewpoint because they're old dudes from the South. I get it. I've never lived in the South. I get it. It's a deep history of racism, and they're 50, 60 years old. I'm not gonna argue with it. You see things the way you do.
And I don't think it's necessarily silencing your voice. Yes, you come from a blended family. I have a blended family in my background. My best cousin's married to a white man. I don't know that white man's plight, if he has one, or what he thinks. I don't know his experience.
It was hard to get them niggas to work sometimes. Them niggas running away. They was fighting back. They was trying to poison me.
But the thing is,
was trying to fight me back when I was trying to take the pussy. I own this pussy. What's wrong with her? Yeah, that's the white man plight. Don't get me on.
I'm just saying. It's a general.
I'm telling you what the history book says.
It's a general example. What I'm saying, my point being, even though your family may be blended, you still don't have physical experience. And what I'm saying is, you are entitled to speak your opinion. And I don't think it's necessarily go to your people or stay with our people, whatever the case is. But here's the thing: I'm saying this as a foreigner. I'm not Black American. But these toes I won't step on. I would never tell Black Americans, oh, y'all need to get over slavery. It's 2022. No, that is not my plight. That is not my history. I know it was horrendous. I have no right to even tell Black Americans how to feel about racism in America. Even as a Black person myself, I am very outspoken. But I'm not gonna just be like, oh, just get over it. Oh, what, racism? It doesn't exist. Like, no, I have the darkest of dark skins. And I'm just saying, for me, I think it's like, for me personally, I don't want to be tone deaf. But because I don't want also my ignorance of American history for me to blind me. So things and issues, when my friends talk about these things, I just listen. And that's my analogy. I just listen, like, because as outspoken as I am, that's not my history. That's their pain, their history, their venting process, how to comprehend. And I listen. And so it's not necessarily just Black, Mexican, or white, or go back to your country, or go back to like your people and stuff like that. I also have the wherewithal. I lived in Southern California for a long time. I worked in India. It was 86% Hispanic population. I learned how to speak Spanish there. And when I was in that culture, I never for once thought, oh, I don't understand why they keep crossing the border illegally and all the stereotypes. Never. Because in my mind, I actually heard the nurses I worked with the people that I worked with, why they go to the Mexicali border, why the crossing over happens, or what happened, and hearing their families, the first generation American Mexicans, or the ones that, have real close relatives that just entered. And I never dismissed that. Like, I don't get it. Why don't you just be legal like everybody else? Come through the border. Because I've heard people talk tone deaf like that. But to me, like people's life experiences make sense when the people explain it to me. No, when the people explain it to me. But what I'm saying is, in my example, I didn't say to my coworkers, well, people should move through the border security and get their papers right and do this, because it's not my plight. It is not. I cannot speak on that. I don't know. I'm actually learning why people do the things they do. So it's the same thing with Black experiences. It's not that Max is not allowed to speak on it. You are darn for sure allowed to speak on it. But maybe minding places that may sound tone deaf, because that's how I am. Like, I'm giving you myself. As Black and as dark as I am, I'm not an advocate for Black American history. I'm not. And I will never portray myself to be. But I like to listen. I like to learn. I like to read and find out, dang, this was effed up. Dang, this is effed up. You know what I mean? That's
No,
just my point.
I'll sit there and listen, and once again, it's on video, so people can see. I had my mic on mute for probably 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I was laughing at certain things were said, but I never cut no one in. I've said nothing to nobody about nothing about what they said. It's just when people try to tell me what I need to think, that I'm wrong for thinking certain ways, or I'm wrong for the way I'm thinking. Look, I think they wrong for the way they thinking. So who makes one right and one wrong? Because of the skin color? No. That's not because, like I said, like I'm not a 56-year-old man that lived in the South my whole life. I'm a 36-year-old mixed family in the Cali.
You're saying they're wrong for the way they're thinking, but is the way they're thinking their feelings though? Everyone is justified to their feelings. If they feel
that's the point I was gonna make with Mark's statement about the whole smoking weed and me being impaired in thinking. People are impaired with their feelings also. They have
that's their feelings. You can't tell somebody how to
and they're not thinking.
That's some shit.
Sometimes people don't think logically.
Would say to a sober person, like when they try to say some real shit.
Listen,
like, well, you impaired with your feelings.
But even if they're 60-year-old, 70-year-old people from the South, my father is in his early 70s, and he will talk about the white man in Rhodesia before independence. He will. You know, he will, because that's his experiences. He has experienced cruelty in the hands, and he has seen it. So it's like his life experience at 70-something years old.
Once again, my stepdad's black, right? My stepdad's originally from North Carolina. He got sent out here to get away from that shit. His mom, his whole family came out to visit California when him and my mom got married when I was young. I sat there for hours and listened to grandma talk about many stories. Burning crosses in the yard, people getting dragged down dirt roads in the back of pickup trucks, like real shit, real racist shit. But she ain't never played no victim. She ain't never sat there and the white man's out to get me with that type of mentality. And neither has anyone else that's been an older black person that's dealt with shit. I haven't experienced that. So to get on YouTube and everyone's a victim when the people I know that actually dealt with it, that actually like had to and set their kids off to get away from it, they don't even have that mentality. Then that's why it's like, it's kind of like, I'm going to go with the person that actually experienced it. Not with someone that, you know what I mean? But teach your own. That's fine. But I'm saying, yeah.
Let me say this, Nick. The thing about it is, you just made...
And Brandon, keep it brief because we got two other people up here who ain't had a chance to say nothing, and they've been patient.
Well, I'm going to shut up.
We got Centos. Okay. Let me go to Centos because Centos been on hold for 10 minutes exactly. Thank you for your patience, Centos. Thank you for your time and energy. Let me let everybody get their bars off because we got to land this plane. We'll be back. I know Friday and Saturday I'm gonna be able to do it all nighter because my wife's out of town and I'm gonna have a babysitter, so I'm gonna chop it up with y'all. We're gonna kick it, have a good time. We got to end this one. Centos, go ahead. But don't hang up to everybody. I want everybody to still give me their final thoughts. Boston Scholar, you dropped right off. But go ahead, Centos.
I'll talk to my man, Mick. That's my man. I know a lot of people don't agree with what he says and what he thinks or what have you. He's given us his reasons why he thinks and feels the way he does, and I understand. You know, he's from a blended family background and things of that nature. I don't think everyone's trying to tell you to you're wrong about what you're saying. I think they want you to understand why they feel the way they feel. And like some of the others will tell you, don't come off condescending to others when they're speaking about their experiences or their family's experience. Now, I'm an African American brother. I am one of those brothers from the South in his mid-50s. And like I've told you before, Max, you know, we've had our talk. I just recently experienced racism through the legal system. And I've experienced racism off and on throughout my life, but that has not changed me to just be like, I'm ready to go out here and kill up all the white folks that have done something wrong to me. I'm not at that point in my life because my heart is not built like that. However, what I want to say is, you know, I think most of us on this panel are aware of the plight that the Haitians had to go through with the French and how they prevailed. and also what they're still going through because of monies that had to be paid back to the French, which I don't agree with them, having to pay it back, but that's another subject. But I think when we all think about, when we hear the story, we are sympathetic to what they've gone through and have an understanding of what they've gone through. And I'm talking about us that are non-Haitian. So I think what a lot of us are trying to say is, we're not asking you to be black or that you're wrong totally when you're thinking or anything like that, but have some sensitivity and understanding of what a lot of Black Americans' ancestors have gone through in this country and what some of the African Americans are going through currently in this country. I don't know how old you were when you left North Carolina. However, so I know a lot of times we've talked, your experiences haven't been that great on the races end. And we all know that even though you say you're American, we respect that. But at the same time, it's possible that your bloodline is also of Mexican descent. And we know what they've done to the Mexicans of before. They've stole and robbed them, of their country, their lands or what have you, and did them wrong as well. Okay, right. See, the Black Americans, we face all of that and rape and just all kind of ungodly things that have happened to us. Burn alive at the stakes, all kind of crap, But when a person is talking about how they feel about the blacks situation that's happening in this country, we're not looking for somebody to say, especially when you're amongst the crowd. You amongst the crowd. You're not an outsider at this point. You're amongst the crowd, bro. And we don't need somebody to pop up and say, "Oh man, y'all tripping, man." We need somebody. If you don't agree, just be cool. Sidebar yourself for a minute. But at the same time, have some understanding and some, that the things that were done were wrong. Now, we're not saying that every black person in this country will get reparations, because we know that won't happen. But at the same time, they owe a lot. And every group that they've done wrong, just about that we can think of, has been taken care of, except the African Americans and maybe the Hispanic, the Mexican Americans. Right. So, I mean, it ain't something that people are making up, man. This is a real painful situation, because if it was over with, it wouldn't be as painful. But it's not over with. Experiencing this stuff every day. When a lot of times when police of the opposite race put that badge on and get that gun on their hip, they become a totally different person. Some become somebody they've never been before. Some become the person they truly are. And that's not all of them, because there's some good people out there, as well as some bad people of all races. And I've made this statement a million times. I've got some good white friends, and I tell you, good white people that you're really cool with, that really ain't on that racist stuff, they will tell you about the racism within their culture. They will tell you happily. So all that stuff does exist. Like I was saying the other night when the other guy was on the panel, racism does exist. White supremacy does exist. And then when the stuff is still going on, and then you think about what your ancestors gone through, yeah, it's very painful. So when you make condescending gestures or make statements that shows that make another person feel that you don't have any kind of care about what their people gone through, they're gonna be offensive to that. And you deserve the same respect for whatever culture of people or race of people that you want to represent. You don't need somebody to be condescending about whatever plight you're supposed to go. So it's just a matter of you're gonna be, you got a multi-blended family that you're a part of. You're gonna be sympathetic to their situation individually. People just ask you to do the same thing on this end. That's all. I mean, and if it's something I agree with, don't poke fun and just sidebar yourself and you cool. I don't think too many people dislike you when you come in talking about boxing, this, that, and the third. But when it comes down to the racial conversation, that's when you get a lot of pushback. You know, you my dog. You know that. And I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. But if I don't agree with what you're saying when it comes down to that topic, instead of me constantly listening to you and other people go back and forth with one another in a negative way, I'd rather come in and try to educate you. Because I think you have a good heart. And I think you want to do the right thing. But at the same time, when you come off condescending, that ain't a good look. So you might want to, sidebar yourself sometime when they do that. Now, if somebody's talking directly to you, hey, you got to do what you got to do. It is what it is. But at the same time, knowing the history, let me tell you something. Every black person that you meet or talk to in any kind of way that lives in this country, at one time, right now we're adults, but at one time we were kids. And when every child is born, they don't know anything about racism until they're taught. They don't know anything about what happened to their ancestors before them until they're taught. And when you're taught what some of us have learned, I don't see how a person can't have what the ancestors went through previously. And when you think about how they did these other races of people, the low-down situations they put us through, and then think about why they did it, man, it's full understanding. I mean, that's what when I hear about what they've done to Spanish people, full understanding. When I hear about what they've done to the Japanese, full understanding. Some Chinese have caught hell too in the past. Full understanding. Because the simple fact, it's not right. And what they were living by and why they were treating people who they deemed to be less of them, they live by might makes right.
Right.
And that's never been the correct way to keep people together.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more, Santos. Let me pass it around, man.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, look, you held for 10 minutes, so we let you speak for 10 minutes. How about that? That's fair, right? and I ain't even lying, my nigga. I looked at it right on the dot. I was like, damn, he gonna take the whole 10 minutes. I was like, he gonna take the whole 10 minutes. Make that a drop, but nah, you hit. Yeah, that's definitely a segment right there. I need to write this
I got my 10 back to the mark.
Yeah, nah, man, you're right, bro. I need to write this timestamp down 40156 because you said a lot of dope shit right there.
That was great, Cinto. That was great. I really don't have much to add.
Right. So I never heard Brandon Washington say that. So I'm gonna use this time to end the show, and I'm gonna let Mex reply, and I'm gonna let the lady of the house get the last word. So Brandon Washington, thank you for your time and energy. Be here tomorrow, man. I wish y'all pull up earlier, man. We could start these conversations earlier. Y'all always pull up for the last hour or two of the show. And yeah, man, y'all kept me here an hour and 28 minutes longer than I'm supposed to be here. So y'all really got me.
Look at everybody, man. Love you all. See you tomorrow morning.
All right, see you tomorrow, bro.
All right, man.
Santos, thank you, bro. See you tomorrow, Santos. Thank you so much.
What up, G?
Absolutely.
All right. Shout out to Santos, man. Boxing Scholar, give me your take on everything we talked about. Boxing Scholar, and then or Mitz, do you want to reply to any of that first, or Boxing Scholar, how y'all want to go? I'm gonna let Memory get the word.
No, I mean, I don't understand. Like, I just don't understand the history lessons. I've never denied it. Like, people are acting like I'm sitting here like slavery didn't happen. You need to go over it. I was like, nah, I'm not. It's not that. I'm saying, is this what you teaching your kids in 2022? Are you teaching them this? To live their life like this? That the white man's out to get them? That everything they do in life somehow is going to be? Is that how we going to teach the next generation? We're just going to pass it down? That's my main concern. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Because I know there's the belief I have. I'm not going to teach my kids the belief. I hope that hopefully in her life she don't have to go through that shit. So I'm not gonna put it in their mind at 6, 7, 8 years old that no matter what you do, you're never gonna win. And white man's out to get you. That shit. That's the only shit. I'm like, I don't try to be condescending to nobody. And like I tell people all the time, at the end of the day, whether it's Deacon, whether it's Brandon, or anyone else in this chat that don't like me, if I see you out there getting your ass beat by some racists, I'm not gonna walk the other way. I'm gonna be right there in there, back to back, swinging with you. I don't care when it comes to color.
What if it ain't no racist though? What if it's Kenny Porter slapping them up? Like, what you gonna do? I'm just asking.
Hey, if it's a one-on-one, we letting that rock.
Asking. What you?
It's a one-on-one, we letting it rock.
Run down on. Let's say Kenny Porter say, "I want some more of that work," and you right there beside your boy. Like, what you gonna do?
Hey, if it's a one-on-one, you gotta catch that. You gotta catch that, bro. One-on-one, you gotta catch that. I ain't gonna let nobody get jumped though.
My brother, my nigga, you ain't gonna slap my little brother in my face. I'm like, JR, let me do this real quick. Back up, because little bro don't fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you gonna learn today.
Little bro don't pop the pistol. Like I'm saying, like so I got a box.
Yeah.
Wrestle. We got to get into a little. I have my boy saying, and y'all boys need to learn how to squabble next time. Well, and what's the show? Snowfall. What's the nigga name of Snowfall? His uncle. What's the uncle name of Snowfall? Somebody in chat gonna tell me. What's the uncle name of Snowfall? He's like, next time y'all boys need to learn how to squabble. You know
he beat dude's ass in the parking lot.
Yeah, he beat his ass in the point. He beat the shit out of him real quick. Said some slick shit and he fucked them up. And they was like, yeah. They pulled out the guns and everybody else pulled out their guns. And everybody backed the fuck down and let him get his ass keep getting beat. Next time that boy need to learn how to squabble.
Because even with the Mexican, I used to live in San Diego. I used to party in Mexico all the time. They don't fuck with me in Mexico. I'm not Mexican in Mexico.
Oh man, your name is Isaac, so they think you Mexican, and that's why they giving you all this hate, Mix. But you say you got a your kid is darker than me.
I mean, I probably do come from Latin descent of some sort, and probably some maybe Native American descent, most likely.
You gel your hair up when you was you had the button down, buttoned all the way up, looking like one of the Vacos. Nigga had he had all the mousse, all the gel. Might have had some
custard. It was custard.
Frisco. Had the little curly jerry curl juice tips dripping all on his collar and shit. He thought he was dripped that night too. He thought he was girl behind the mic. You couldn't tell that nigga he won't fly that night. It's like, you know what I'm saying? He said, I just left the Oscars and shit. You know,
these sweaty loafers on, boy. Let's get it.
I was like, with the plaid button down. Yeah, I just left the Oscars and shit. You know how I did.
Yeah.
All right, man. Look, this been hella.
I'll fuck with all y'all, even the ones that don't like me. I don't take it personally. I don't even know y'all motherfuckers, so I don't really care. But my thing is, don't try to bully me with your fucking opinions. It ain't gonna work. I don't care how many people come in here and tell me some shit. If you can't really,
right?
It's whatever, huh?
You still gonna show up, right? Every week.
I'm always, and I know I'm outnumbered. You feel me? So it's good. I'll stand on my own too.
Hey, Max, you seem like a good dude, bro. I don't have nothing against you.
Good with the host, Max.
No, sorry.
Max, you good with me? You good over here, bro?
Oh, always. But here's the funny part, though. This is what I find a little bit funny, right? It's not just like a black and non-black thing, because any black people that don't agree with these strong opinions of other black people start getting called coons and all kinds of shit. So it's really just, if you don't agree with what I'm saying, then fuck you. And that's what it turns into.
Right.
Because it's not even a race thing.
When you white, you're a racist. You don't agree with me black, you coon.
Yeah.
But here's the distinction.
Get in. Go ahead,
the distinction makes is why this is always a hot button topic for black people. It's not because black people feel like the man is against them, but it's because no matter how far we get in life, we still have to deal with black issues. We could become, Obama rose to the highest land in the office, the president, and he still dealt with racism. It doesn't matter how high we go. We still gonna be. We still gonna be.
Not saying. Hey, look, not saying I think he's a coon, but yeah, let people tell it. Oh, he's a coon, or they'll say he's not black enough. It was like, well, you know, he won 100%, nigga. Like he had a white mama. Like, You can't.
Yeah.
Boxing scholar. I want you to continue. I just had to add that part. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is that, like, they always say, why don't black people talk about race so much? And it's because it's always happening to us. It doesn't matter how far we make it in life, it's still happening to us. So that's why that's always a hot button talking point. Like, we don't interject ourselves in other people's conversation. Like, when the alphabet people meet up, there's no black people there like, hey, no, this is what y'all should do. That only happens with black people. Like, we don't own anything in as far as culture goes. And the little stuff that we do have, like rap, white people will show up and tell us that Eminem is the best rapper of all time. They're always interjecting themselves into black conversations where they're not even really invited. So it's like they're like in Texas.
I got to give you something right here though. Hold up. How they not invited and they paid for it? They funded it. They own the record label. They own the distribution. They own the video company. They own the network. What you mean? I'm playing. I'm just.
I get you, but they're making money off the artists, and they have a history of they used to just and they used to just steal the artist's sound and make it white and put a white face to it. So they have a history of theft. But why would they have an opinion about who's the best in that genre? That doesn't make any sense. But what I'm
network, they own the record label. They own.
I got you. I got you. Let me get to my next point. My next point I was gonna make, man, is that I live in Texas, bro, and they still have Klan meetings in Texas. Nobody is like, well, let's quantify why they shouldn't be meeting up, or nobody shows up to those meetings and crashes the party. Like, I remember when the dude Philando Castrillo got killed, and I remember somebody literally demonstrating on the news how to not get killed. It seems like when it comes to black issues, everybody has an opinion. Like, when it comes to everybody else, like, for instance, my best friend, I love her like a sister. She's Mexican. She tells me about, like, border patrol and stuff like that. I never interject myself and be like, I know better, because those are her issues. I wouldn't know better than the person that's going through the situation. So, like, while I do fuck with you, Mex, and I know you have a good heart, bro, just like listening to you, and you have family members, like, the way you see the world isn't the way the world is. Like, it's not a reality, bro. Like, for instance, Marq is a black content creator. The world ain't evolved that much because they still call him nigger on live. Like, we haven't come that far. Like,
I let people watch the fight with me backstage, and at the end of the fight, they called me nigger. Multiple of them. Like, nigga, and I was like, oh man, let me get him out of here, man. Then we let the other person say what they said. And he was like, before I go, I just want to say, nigga. I was like, oh man. I was like, so that's why I don't do the live fight party and let any and everybody join and watch the fight with me no more. Like, we gotta have some kind of report. Like, I've had to talk to you before. Like, they ain't gonna. I was just in the chat, or I donated before. Like, man, it'll be those guys too. You know what I'm saying? They think because they donate or send a super chat or send a super thanks, like, you owe them the show. Nicholas Tilquist, y'all see it? Like, yo, he will be up here on the show throwing, like, he'll cut his camera on and he'll be wanting to do all kind of weird shit. Like, he want to do push-ups and pull-ups, and was sitting there, he want to hit from the bong, and he'll put his hands in a way where he's throwing like Illuminati signs and just all kind of weird like signs. Like, if you know signs, like, you know what people are doing. And he was like, well, I gave you $50. I was like, yeah, but that don't mean you own the show, my nigga. And I appreciate it. And I thank God for you, but
I don't support racists of any kind, period. White, black, Mexican, or otherwise. Because I know in Mexican cultures they're very racist against black people too. And I've gotten in rumbles and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? And my cousins are in anti-racist gangs. They're called Sharp in LA. Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice. So it's like, I don't fuck with that shit in any manner. So it's like, when people come in with the opposite of it, of we should be segregated, talk to your own people, don't talk about, like, what the fuck? No. How about no? Now what?
yeah, I don't think they're saying we should be segregated. I think they're saying, like, when it comes to the
he can say we were better off segregated. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, it's too late to talk about the past where we should have been. I mean, we're here now, we integrated. I think what most
and Boxing Scholar, whatever you got, I need you to keep it under 2 minutes. So Miss can
my bad, Mark.
Yeah. because we've been here, man. I wish you would have got here earlier, bro. We 4 hours deep, so Boss Scholar, keep it as short as possible. And I gotta land this plane, brother.
Got you. I think it's more so they just want to talk about their issues amongst themselves, like without outside influence. Like you could have an opinion, but like it becomes divisive. Like everybody has an opinion about reparations. Like they didn't do that with the Japanese. They didn't. Everybody was like, no, hold on, I'm paying taxes. Well, we need to do this. We need to do this. We need to quantify this. When it comes to black people, we always get quantified and put under a microscope. But everybody else just gets ride into the sunset.
All right, cool. I appreciate your time and energy. Don't be a stranger, Boston Scholar. Pull up earlier. Mets, finish your final thought. Memory, take us home. Go ahead, man.
I mean, very simply, man, I got love for whoever got love and respect for me, man. And if people disrespect me, you can't expect anything but disrespect back, and that's it. I mean, I really only have issues with a handful of people, but I feel like, unfortunately, a lot of listeners on these shows and people in the chat, they hear things from these people without actually checking anything out, and then just run with it. Yeah, I mean, you know how it goes. You know how the telephone shit goes. You know how media does their thing too. Same shit. I heard this person say you said this, so fuck you. And it's just like, yo, the videos are up. Go see what it is. You feel me? I mean, really, when you think about it, my immediate family, 3 brothers, mom, dad, 3 of them are black out of the 5. I mean, out of 3 and 3. So it's like, to say all this other shit that I'm racist, all this shit, nah. I don't agree with a lot of the viewpoints. I don't agree with a lot of the victimization shit, but
what you say, nigger? What you say, niggerization?
Victimization. Don't start, Mark. Don't go there.
It's not like you said niggerization.
You're gonna make it worse for me, man.
I gotta make sure you're on your toes, man. It's all good.
Hey, man. Hey, but see, and I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say it on your platform. Just throw it out there. Like, you feel me? I say, like, in my personal life, in my personal life, I say nigga all the time. When I get on your guys' platform, I know, but when I get on your guys' platform, out of respect for everyone here, because I know how people feel about it, then that's what it is. I don't say it. So to sit here and say like I'm disrespectful on purpose, I don't. I actually go out of my way to be extra respectful. But when people come at me, you ain't gonna get that back.
So if they come at you, you'll just call them a nigger to make them mad?
Nah, never that. But I'm saying when you come at me, you can't tell me to respect you and then not laugh at you and shit like.
Let's say they do disrespect you.
Mm-hmm. I'll never go to race for nothing.
Well, even if they disrespect you in a racist way, like you be like, well, fuck it, you call me
Nope.
Even though you're
I would feel like that would be disrespectful to my own family. That would be disrespectful to my own family if I ever uttered a hard R at anybody black, period. That would be disrespect to my niece and nephews, my brother, my grandma, my dad, everybody.
You just use it in regular conversation.
Yeah, like when I'm with my, with my kids, like we chilling, like.
You know what I'm saying? You say, yo, y'all my nigga. And everybody say nothing. Nobody even blink.
No. I mean, when I was, growing up, every now and then.
Say that to Kyle, be like, man, I love y'all niggas, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. They can be like,
yeah, they gonna blow it up. He said the N-word, and all of a sudden it's the niggas. Yeah. But I mean, I made the statement the other day. I said not all black people are niggas, not all niggas are black, and everybody that's born and raised in the hood know that shit.
Whoa, you said that on a live?
I said that on Fred's show.
You said what now?
I said that on Fred's show because Kyle had brought it up.
What you said again? What you said?
Okay, I said not all black people are niggas, and not all niggas are black, and anyone that's raised in the hood knows that shit. And that's just simply put. And that's what Kyle was talking about too when he's talking about like the differences in the different kind of like women and bitches. How we had that conversation a long time ago. Not you know what I mean? So different categories of people. And that's why I was telling Fred. I said, look, I'll be trying to be righteous as much as I can, but I'm still one foot in, 1 foot out because I still live in this environment every day of my life. I'm riding in the car with my brothers. I got to worry about getting shot because they're gangbangers, and I don't support gangbanging either. But those are my brothers, so. Yeah, I'm still stuck in these situations myself, but I don't even put my shit out there like that. I just listen. But as soon as I open my mouth because of my skin color, I can't talk. I can't have an opinion. Like, fuck that shit. Ain't never been that.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to table this for now. And
much love for you, Mark. Thank you, bro.
Fair enough. Wow. You heard it. Heard it here first. Girl behind the mic. How do you feel about any and everything we talked about? As always, my guest will get the last word. Woo! And the lady of the house will definitely get the last word. Go ahead, Queen.
Interesting. It was a great show. I learned a lot. And I've since forced, I always debate with that. I think somebody had said it vaguely or something like that, but I got to a point where like, I'm done explaining my blackness. I'm just done. Like sometimes you get to that point because it's not about, okay, so most times what I notice is it's like as a black person that lives in America, I spent so much time trying to explain the best that I could my experiences. Okay. And it's like, no matter how you explain it, it's either you're met with people that are 5%, less than 5% are genuinely interested in hearing. 95% will bombard you with, oh, well, it's not that bad. People pick up themselves up at the bush, those types of mentalities. So I came to an agreement a long time ago that I probably won't always indulge in like the Black American talk with people that are non-Black. And it's not saying that, and I want Mex to know that it's not saying you're not welcome here. You're welcome here. I enjoy listening to you because you open up my mind. But for me personally, I just knew because I used to get into arguments because in my mind, I'm like, how are you going to tell me how to feel? I'm telling you what I have experienced. So, and I realized I was like, you know what? I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I'm not. People are going to see things the way they want to see them, no matter how you say it, which way you say it. And that's not to say people cannot be outspoken. Yeah, be outspoken. But I just realized for me, the fight is too deep, But other than that, man, it's been a great show. Congratulations for 9,000 subs and up. And looking forward to the next shows to come.
Man, you guys are part of it, man. You guys are making this thing possible, man. 9,002. All right.
9,002.
9,002. So we broke a new record tonight. New milestone. Shout out to you and everybody who made this possible. Can you plug your channel and let us know when we can get some dope content over there? We need that backup party over there, man. Like I can end these earlier and we can start growing that channel and sending people over there because the second half of the show, we like to go into these type of zones, but if y'all pull up earlier, we can get into it earlier. But it seems like y'all love it when we get into these zones. We got to get there a little earlier, not the last 30 minutes or an hour, because that 30 minutes or an hour might turn into 2. But I was quick earlier though. You see me? I was trying to fast forward through. You saw me trying to get through the first topics to get to the last, because I know where it's gonna go. Raheem Soto. Brother Raheem. He just didn't want to play the game. But I appreciate your time and energy. Please plug your dope ass channel and I'll drop the link to it in the link tree.
All right.
And I'll play the long outro. You want to say the name? Oh shit. Okay, well you can follow her. Her name is Memory, and you can follow her at Decoding Dreams with Memory. We call her Girl Behind the Mic over here, but if you know her well, you can call her Memory. And I'm trying to set up a date, man. Somebody shoot me an email. My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I'm gonna see if I can set up Memory doing. She's gonna decode one of your guys' dreams, and we're gonna do one of those decoding dreams segments. But I think she needs to get with the person who wants to do it off air first to make sure that it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these things might be personal. They might not want that to be known or seen or heard. So I think that's the right thing to do, right? Where they need to, at least have a 5-minute one-on-one or shit. You could just tell me like, nah, Marq Nash, whatever happened. I'm cool. It's not a psychic reading, y'all. It's not a psychic reading. No, it's decoding your dream and understanding your dream. So I appreciate everybody's time and energy. I hope you all have some sweet dreams tonight. Much respect, much love to everybody who made this possible. If you guys are still within the sound of my voice, that means you're a part of the neighborhood here. And guess what? I got love for you. Even if you don't love yourself, God loves you, and so does the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. It's your man, Marq Nash. You already know what we do. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I can squeeze into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort, and you can get that hoodie at marqnash.com. And I got a promo code Nash27. And yeah, I'm trying to get better with putting some new merch up for you guys and ladies as well. So thank you so much for your time and energy. And I think I ran out of catchphrases to say, so I think that's all the catchphrases. So bye. That's gonna be my new catchphrase. Nah, my new catchphrase is this: for people who always want to argue and beef and try to run amok on the panel. No, we're not gonna run amok. We're gonna show everybody love. We're gonna show everybody respect, and we're not gonna let you just run amok, run astray, run a flop. Nah, man. You know what it is.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker. That's my new catchphrase. Yeah. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.